trophy of time spent.
Okay, let's see if this is working now. Go live. Behold. Huh? Huh? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Excellent. And the stream? Stream, I can see myself. Hurrah. Good, 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 good. All right. Logged in.
Anyway, you guys know I can turn on music.
It should just be that you play it through Firefox. Or
Yeah.
whatever the program is. Like, as long as you've got your audio on. Maybe look if you've got it muted, maybe? Like, if the tab's muted.
Right click the tab, make sure it's not muted, yeah.
Okay, good. So the stream is picking up the audio as well. Wonderful. That will be important for absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Is there music playing now?
Yes, there is. Damn audio problems. It's honestly
Literally.
the trickiest thing with all of it.
I haven't even done anything. I haven't touched anything. That's my biggest problem too. Either way, continue.
Well, all right. I suppose then we're gonna just start getting into it. So, as of where you all left off, and thanks to the fantastic recap that unfortunately most of our audience at home will never be able to appreciate, essentially the group made their way to the missing ministry, was distracted by a shipwreck of unknown origin, a sea monster that wanted, to do whatever it was going to do. The group decided that the best way to deal with the unwanted hugs was overwhelming firepower. And after slugging several potions, Flardo turned into a giant elk, and the group finds themselves taking a long rest at the mouth of the dungeon. So, as of where we left off, we've got about 45 minutes here left on your giant elk spell. Flardo, is the polymorph is still kicking along here. What would you all like to do as you're beginning to take your long rest?
I'm gonna.
We're just starting our long rest.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
you're just starting a long rest. You said you wanted to take a long rest. We didn't go ahead and y'all did.
Oh, okay. No, I just remember you assigned watch and stuff like that. That's why I thought we were doing it. But okay.
People had assigned watch. I did not necessarily get to the gameplay implications of that yet. So who would like to take first
Gotcha.
watch?
I guess Shmeely will take his first part of the rest, gathering some twigs and maybe some leaves. He's gonna use his cunning artisan ability. So during the short rest, I will be crafting blow darts.
Ooh, you can go ahead and find yourself some.
Darts.
Darts,
Either
absolutely. Roll me a d4. Not bad. And then, just for grinsies here, roll me an investigation check.
But may add, I do not want to take any materials from the said blue sphere to the left, because I think we said it was pulsing with arcane power.
Necromantic power.
Well, I'm glad that you went ahead and specified that, because with a 5 in investigation, it definitely takes you the better part of your watch to find the right stuff in this wee room. You do find it. It takes you a couple of hours. But you're kind of alternating between keeping an eye on things while everyone else kind of lays out their bedrolls and tries catching up on a couple hours sleep. Flardo, is there anything in particular you'd like to do with your remaining moments as a giant elk?
Will I be a giant elk throughout the rest of the long rest, or just the start?
You have about 45 minutes in which you will be a giant elk before it'll go away. So you know that the magic is starting to wane. You maybe don't know exactly how long, but it's It's running up. There's a clock.
Okay. No, I'm just gonna lick my fur.
Absolutely. Roll me a perception check.
Taking a bath as an elk.
That I think elks get like a +4 to their perception too, so it's like a
It was
14.
high, yeah.
That was pretty good. You're going to giving yourself a lick down. You're uh, you're getting a couple of different tastes off your fur. You definitely get a little bit of like the sweet smell of some of the plants in here. You kind of have a little bit of saltiness from the ocean water. Also a lot of dust. It seems like, all things considered, this room, despite all the plants, doesn't seem like it gets a whole ton of activity. So you give yourself a couple of nyam nyam nyams, and you're getting a couple of decent takeaways from it. Anyone else any actions before you go ahead and take a break here?
Can I meditate before actually resting?
Yeah, we'll say that you can go ahead and do that. Roll me a d20.
Jeez.
Excellent.
Someday one of those is gonna be good.
Someday it's gonna turn out fine, but for now you go ahead and as you're falling asleep, you just try to clear your mind of thought. And it's difficult, but you manage to find a little bit of serenity before you fall asleep. Agenor begins to fall into a trance. Excellent. And then Shmeely, while you're on watch, give me a perception check.
Some low rolls, so let's switch things up.
There you go, 17 perception. Fortunately for you, you've got pretty good hearing, and about, let's say, 3-ish hours into the rest, as your watch be coming to a close, you start to hear the sounds of the bridge that led you into this dungeon, into the ministry, starts creaking a little bit. Sounds almost like somebody is on the bridge and making their way forward.
Part of being on watch duty, I'm gonna be making my way to the bridge, but as I do, I'm gonna kick the elk.
Unfortunately, this far along, the elk has shifted Animorph style back into the form of Flardo.
I
Oh,
look disappointing at Flordo, wishing he
hey,
was still an elk.
back to being Flardo.
I'm gonna maybe nudge Grising a little bit. I'm just gonna whisper in his ear. I'm gonna be leetle leetle lee, leetle leetle lee,
What the hell is that? What is going on?
and then I'm gonna see if I can peek at the bridge.
Yeah, you definitely, Oh, Flardo, you do not have control. Go ahead and fix that for you. And you go ahead, you lead into the ear, and you cha-cha, start to take a look out onto the bridge. Because of whatever this strange sort of magic is that's preventing you from seeing clearly, you really don't know what you're looking at, short of a silhouette that seems to be making its way over towards you. It seems to be humanoid. It seems to be, fairly stocky, and seems to be carrying some kind of a weapon. But it's hard to make out a face or anything of the sort, even with a 17. Figure's getting closer.
Hey, who's there?
Here, I'll handle it.
Can
Hello.
Well, I will say Grayson was the one who went ahead and called out who's there first. And the response back that he gets is, I don't talk to strangers.
Well, my name is Flardo Gamwees, and these are my troop of traveling companions. What is your name?
That's fantastic. I'm here to delve. Am I clear to
Delve
enter?
into. Can I see his face?
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Ooh, 19. 19 perception. You're going ahead and giving it a really sturdy squint as long as you can here. And incidentally, you actually managed to catch a look at the face of this person before they seem to pop out of the mist, which is fortunate because it's kind of a scary face. The person in front of you, best as you can tell, looks like a she. She is undead or necrotized or something like that. And the first thing that you notice is that almost half of her face seems like it's like sloughing off. It's like coming off from some kind of necromantic damage. She wears an eye patch over one eye. You see like these like deep scars and like the missing side of the jaw. The other side of her face, though, looks pretty interesting. Looks pretty clear. You see, like, this bright eye staring back at you. You see, like, this golden, like, polished armor. And you also see what looks like this sort of, like, flat-edged sword that ends in this sort of blunt tip right at the front of it. As she goes ahead and walks up, she's like, "Am I clear to enter?"
What ye search for here?
"I'm here for the shard. What about the rest of you?"
I'm gonna turn around and look at Agenor and say, "Shard."
We're still asleep, Flardo. I'm gonna back, like, do a little donkey kick towards Agenor. Hey, we have company.
Mm-hmm.
What was your name?
"I said I don't talk to strangers. You gonna let me
But-
in or not?"
Well,
Well-
do we have to know your name first, I believe, if you want passage through and to continue your business? It's the least you could offer.
The individual goes ahead and takes a pass, now on the threshold here, takes a pass over here, and locks eyes with you, Grayson, and says, "I don't talk to strangers, but you are not a stranger. Tried to talk to me in the bar the other week."
Yes.
"What's
I
the deal
thought
with
you
these...
looked familiar.
Yeah. What's the deal with these chuckle fucks? Are you guys gonna give me a hard time, or can I get in?"
Chuckle fucks.
Well, if you, that all depends. If you've got the same objective we do.
Like I said, I'm here for the shard. I don't know about the rest of y'all.
Well, I mean, for not wanting to share your name, you should share a lot of other information. Let's say we are here for the shard. What is
Well,
your goal with the shard?
my goal is to go ahead and acquire the shard, add it to my personal collection, and get on to my next bit of delving that I have to do before the festival kicks in. So, you could let me in, or we can go ahead and see if I have to walk through you all. Since it matters so much, my name is Ware Keres. It is absolutely not a pleasure to meet you, but I recognize you. And so if you'll vouch for this group here and stay out of my way, we can make this work.
Well, I see a potential issue that your objective does not necessarily meet with our objective, and I believe allowing you to come through will cause an issue with our objective. So,
She turns and looks
how
you...
do we resolve that?
She turns and looks you square in the eyes, Grayson. You gonna do anything with that?
I'm just gonna keep talking.
Or, I mean, are you making eye contact?
Oh, of course.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Oh.
Let me double check. You feel yourself getting rocked with energy at this point. You are looking at this person standing here, but you can barely tell that there's a person standing in front of you at this point. You see this very aggressively intimidating aura just start flaring off of this individual. And every instinct in your brain tells you that now is a very good time to start running. You don't. The fear does not actually take place. And you do not feel yourself overwhelmed with fear, but the impression that you are giving... Give me an insight check real quick.
Oh, that's not the right one, is it?
Nope, that was the right one.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
17, yeah, you are starting to understand what people have been warning you about with this whole don't let contenders look you in the eyes business. This is somebody way further along than you, and she's basically waiting for you to let her in, or else she's going to kick this door down in about 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't think that we should probably make this into a fight, but we do eventually have to figure out our differences and figure out how we're gonna resolve this. But I think for right now we should probably let her through.
I agree.
Appreciate it. She goes ahead and gives you like a nod of acknowledgement, Grayson, still not really making eye contact with anybody else. And, you know, kind of expectantly turns her body towards Shmeely, expecting to see if Shmeely's going to get out of the way. Appreciate it.
Miss, I'm gonna ask where. Why not join us?
What are you here for? She walks in and immediately starts assessing the situation.
Shard.
You're here for the shard?
Is there only one of these shards?
The Shard of Saradun? That's what I'm here for. I don't know if there's other shards. I know this place is full of fucking magic tricks. But that's the one that I'm here to catch. I don't know much else besides. Hold on. How long have you been waiting here with this plant?
Not too long.
He's gonna look at his. Did I get? How many darts did I get?
We'll say that you managed to get 2 darts out of that. You know, it took you most of the time that you've been on watch so far to kind of pick it up, but yeah, you got yourself a pair of darts.
Can I look down at my darts and just knowing that it takes me 3 hours to make 2 darts? Can I just like confidently say 3 hours?
Yeah, you can. You can absolutely say that.
I'm just kind of disappointed in myself too. I'm just gonna look down at darts, at these darts in my hand. I'll be like, 3 hours?
You gotta pick those off of the bodies afterwards.
Surprised they didn't pick it off of your body. And you see that she goes ahead and draws a quick somatic gesture in the air. Professor and anyone else who's got proficiency in Arcana, make me a quick Arcana check. 10? Anybody else?
What plan?
With a 10, Professor, you can tell that this is some kind of dispelling magic, the specifics of which elude you at the moment. But you see where go ahead and trace this outline into the air, and with one hand, the hand that's not clutching the sword, which is a little interesting. You notice that she, on the other hand that isn't clutching her weapon, she doesn't have any armor on it whatsoever. It seems like the arm itself is just almost exposed, and you see this kind of like gray, rotting flesh underneath it. She puts her palm out, and very rapidly the plant that suddenly seems to flare to life in front of you, the blue becomes purple, energy starts to ripple off of it, and with a ceasing gesture, she draws a finger across the air, and the plant stops moving. Well, good to know that you would have been dead if you'd gone through the door. Lets me know what I'm working with here.
But where before you go, and I'm just gonna take out my lute and just give it a strum and give her a bardic inspiration.
Absolutely. How do you inspire this rough and tumble individual?
Still a little spooked out by the whole situation and seeing her flesh sliding off her face. I'm just gonna pluck a few strings. Good luck. Scared as fuck.
Wait a second. Are we all going together now, or what are we doing?
Well, we better make it through before that plant disappears. You know, I don't want a chance dying just walking in.
The plant's fine. I took care of it for you.
Well, we haven't had a proper rest yet.
This is true. You would only have the benefits of a short rest at this point.
Hearing the
Well,
words of the professor, I'm gonna kind of start inching my way towards this individual.
Well, I think we've kind of decided that we would be interested in working with you. I don't know, to be honest, what we are here for. I don't know if the shard is the appropriate term for it or not.
What
I
is it
suppose
that
we
you're
could
looking
work that
for?
out. HR.
He's asleep. He went back to sleep. He's meditating, it looks like.
Any
Um,
any hints?
We're here for some
Hexapentagram.
hexagram or thingy. Yeah, whatever he said.
Instagram.
A pentagram?
Maybe that's
No,
it.
I don't think so.
Some necromantic shit, though, huh?
Yeah, some shit that I don't care about that other people do. That, yeah.
Well,
If that's not what you're here for,
no, it's not.
I think we can easily come to an agreement that you get the shard you're looking for, we get what we're looking for. We'll split everything else pretty evenly.
I appreciate that, but what do you know about what you're about to get yourselves into here?
Little, but it sounds like you know more.
Yeah,
And I feel as though we could use your help.
yeah, you could, but that's the whole problem here. Is if I'm going ahead and going to be responsible for a bunch of greenhorns, this is.
Oh no, we didn't say you have to be responsible for us.
I'm gonna end up responsible for y'all. That's how these things go. I'm just taking a quick little assessment around here. Hey, shit. Who else here can look me in the eye?
I can.
He's gonna look at their eyes.
Absolutely. So, you all look in the eyes. Professor, are you going to be making any eye contact?
I refuse.
Absolutely. Ultras is still asleep. And Agenor, are you still meditating?
I believe he is in a trance.
Deep in a trance, does not hear any of this jabbering going on. All right, so where goes ahead? Shmeely and Florida, both of you make me wisdom saving throws.
Gladly.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Flordo?
my boy.
A 12 and a 12. Where immediately scans both of you in like deeply into your eyes, and you're looking at her, and the sensation that you're getting of just this one eye patch over like the rotting side, and this other like harsh like crispy gray eye like staring into you. You are both immediately taken back with fear. Not just because of this being like a horrifying sight, but that same aura that Gryson seemed like he was trying to hold up against. Both of you are struck with this sense of inner power coming off of this individual. Indeed, Flordo, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Yay. Woo!
Not enough. Both of you feel the effects of fear taking place. You are intimidated and do not want to take a step further closer to this individual. For all intents and purposes, she's the scariest. She's scarier than this fucking dungeon is right now.
Kind of slither back into the plants and kind of try to hide myself a bit.
Oh.
Both of you make me insight checks real quick.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh.
god. Both of you are so busy, filling your britches, so to speak, that any useful insight from the situation is just path. You're just scared. And as you're looking at her too, like, it's pretty obvious that she's a scary one. Like, besides the rotting flesh, besides the nasty looking sword, besides the powerful dispels and all of this stuff, she's just oozing competence at this in this situation. She really might have like a reason for her not to be slowing down to help y'all.
But look at it this way. Regardless of how powerful you are and what you believe you can accomplish in here, we also came in here without you. We are pretty confident that we were going to be able to get our way through. We have some skills and abilities. We can hold our own when necessary, and I'm sure you feel the same way about yourself. But I can't see why us working together wouldn't benefit both of us.
Grayson, I don't think I want this one with us personally.
Well, I would prefer we don't have a random person walking around in this place that
She should go by herself. Let her. She should go.
Can we at
Let
least
her.
call a truce where, so you won't have to attack us and we won't attack you while delving?
she seems to know some things that we probably don't know. Regardless of whether I'm trying not even to convince her anymore. I'm trying to convince these chuckleheads.
I think she has business to attend to, Grayson, and we should let her just do her thing.
It'll wear off in a second, Schmeely. Just relax. I think
Smells
it'll
bad in
benefit
here.
all of us to move forward together. If we have to split out, we can do so at some
No.
point.
No. No.
Grayson, make me a persuasion check. I want to see how Ware is taking to your pitch so far. Natural fucking 20.
Wow.
Still not persuaded.
Shmuley's like, oh, Grayson, you have a thing about your voice, your muscles,
Skin
you
is
not being a
glow.
dwarf. I don't know, but
No.
I guess you have a point.
So you see this powerful undead woman go ahead and take a rotting hand and kind of rub up and down the side of her face, and you just kind of watch like little. It's kind of like watching somebody like squish jello around. Like the entire effect is like very unsettling, but she doesn't seem all that particularly bothered by it. She looks at you guys and goes, "Listen, I'll cut you a deal because you were the one who was kind enough to offer a stranger a drink. You're dealing with the missing ministry. You're going to be coming in here and forced into a trial. Now, I'm familiar with what I'm getting into for mine. Can you explain what artifact you're in here to get? Was this some hexagram, pentagram thing? Some necromantic shit, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the way that's going to work is you're probably going to get a trial of your own to find that artifact.
Okay.
Now,
Understood.
This place has got wings to it. You gotta fight your way through the wing to get to the artifact. There's ways to get between different wings, but each wing's got its own shit in it. Now, as far as I'm supposed to know, I'm here looking for the red wing, because that's where the shard is.
Excuse me.
Now, I can handle that. I've done my research on this. The shard is going to be enough of a threat that I can handle the tasks by myself. If I bring you all into it, I don't know if you're going to be cut out for what I've got planned. Now, there may be ways where if there's an opportunity for one of us to benefit, we're looking for a thing. We're all looking for a thing here. Maybe there's an opportunity for us to work together. I won't work against you because I can see you, and you points to Grayson, Shmeely, and Flardo. All of you have been fucking around with the water god. Sound about right?
What?
Been fucking around with the water god. You want to be a champion, right? Contenders in training?
I haven't been fucking around with anybody. I've just been asking a lot of questions.
Well, you've asked enough questions that you've got the stench on you when I look into your eyes. So,
Little dagger, just I always try it. I'm gonna try to just a little flair with my sword, a little flex.
well, if you'd been trying to go ahead and actually get somewhere with this, I could go ahead and give you a couple of pointers, but all of you are too new at this. You don't even have like a communion worked out yet. You're still
Hey,
trying to figure out how to like manifest your powers.
see, we are level 4. Excuse.
That's so cute. What's that mean?
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
I think helping to understand the nature of this, if you have got your own path you have to take, understood. I think you let us in the door. We, sounds like we're going to have to work our own path to find what we want to find in here. Is that about right?
Let me put it this way. I won't work against you. And consider that a fair mercy coming from where Keres. But I've got my own priorities for being here. I appreciate you trying to reach out, take the noble route, but I work alone for good reason. I'm capable enough to deal with what's going to be ahead in here, and I can't say the same for you. So, if there's the opportunity for us to aid each other mutually inside, you have my word that I'll take that opportunity.
Understood.
My goals are my own.
You're trying to be a champion, aren't you?
It's just the next step in the path. What about you? Do you want to take a look?
No, I can't bear to look an undead in the eyes.
Is that what you think I am?
Honestly, that's as much as I want to look.
Professor and anyone proficient in religion, make me a religion check right quick.
Rip Ultras. These are other
Yeah.
religion guys.
Yep.
And Aether.
A 6 professor. She looks pretty undead. That doesn't make any sense. Agenor, let's say that, you go ahead and give me the roll even if you're in the trance. We'll say that, even in a trance, you're picking up some, ambient 5. Yeah, she looks awful fucking undead. That doesn't make any sense here. So,
Yeah, that's right. I look like a dwarf. What do you want?
Well, you look like a dwarf, but you stink like an iron, so that would be my guess.
Well, you're very perceptive.
Why, thank you.
Wow.
That's
Make
how
out with you.
That's how I live. And what about you, little one? And gives Flardo like an extra discerning stare inward.
Well, I'm a halfling?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I sing songs. Could sing you another one.
Shouldn't be singing me anything.
Oh, where you're the finest maiden in the land. Oh.
Performance check with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. That was so bad.
That was so bad. That was awful.
I'm still kind of scared.
I'm scared, yeah.
Yeah, with a 12 performance, actually, you go ahead and you're singing it. Your voice is quavering. And the biggest thing is it's kind of like echoing out. You're kind of hearing the way that the sound is kind of moving deeper into and out of the dungeon. And Ware turns and goes, well, I am the greatest, but I'm a paladin. Just to clarify.
Don't paladins fight undead?
You would be
Oh,
correct, and that's why I'm not undead.
what are you then?
I'm looking for redemption.
Is this some kind of curse or something that caused the scars? Let's call them.
Nope. Second chances. You see that she's leaning up now against the wall at the back of the entrance here.
Well, okay. Well, we'll let you be on your way. We appreciate the advice you're able to give, and good luck to us both.
I appreciate it. You go ahead and keep your eyes open here. This is going to be an interesting next step. You can see that she's got her eyes fixed firmly on the door.
Huzzah.
Take care of yourselves. And she places her hand upon a panel. The panel rotates and she swaps over to the other side.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw up in the corner.
So question: did anybody else catch what she did to open or stop that plant from killing us?
All I know is that she is terrifying.
Some type of
It's
dispelling
fine.
magic?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that with the professor, rolling relatively low, you were able to discern it was some kind of, like, dispelling magic, but you don't know any of the details, temporary, permanent, whatever it was, it certainly seems to have neutralized any threat that the plant was going to create.
Well, the question is do we continue our rest here, or do we try to step inside and rest? I don't see stepping inside and resting as a good idea. We could step outside and rest, but that's probably not a good idea with the waves. So we either
I have an
Also,
idea.
proceed. Okay,
I
Professor.
will use my detect magic ritual constantly while I keep watch to make sure this plant doesn't act up again. And if it works out, we'll just enter willy nilly.
Okay.
So feel free to sleep, everybody.
All right, so I take it
but
everybody...
isn't time of the essence here, though?
The map that I did have said that. Uh,
Aren't we like super late on getting here and doing what we have?
we've taken a small rest, although Shmili has not taken a rest and has not gotten any sort of.
Yeah, none of us would have gotten. I mean, I was down a bunch. I don't remember, but I thought we were
But
taking a
Yeah.
rest before we
we
left. So
may
I'm down a
encounter
bunch.
more problems if we lollygag. We do have healing potions.
Sure.
How's Agenor holding up?
Agenor seems to be meditating, so that is he seems to be voting for rest.
I think we take the rest. I think we're going to be
Professor,
in a lot worse spot if we don't.
you say you'd like to go?
I would, but if you want to rest, that's up to the group. And I would agree that we are definitely tired, and we have definitely used spells and need to recalibrate ourselves.
Some of us just used a lot of potions.
All right.
So
Who is going to... So, Professor, you're leading the second watch, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. So as you go ahead and start warming up your ritual detect magic, and the gear slowly tick tick ticks on your staff, you scan over towards the flower, and it seems that whatever magic was inside there has been ceased. It seems that whatever it was has been powerfully dispelled. There's only like faint traces of the former necromantic energy still there.
Just from what I know, it might be safe to go ahead and rest here, recuperate all yourselves. I'm going to be tinkering while I keep watch.
Before I go to bed, can I just peep outside the door, the entrance that we came through, and just kind of look around to see if anything else is there? Or,
Yeah, go right ahead.
is that just investigation?
Take a perception check, and it's going to depend on how far out onto that bridge you're going to go.
I'll step out like about 10, 15 feet.
10, 15 feet. Okay, and give me a perception check. Eight in perception. It's pretty foggy out here. It seems like whatever's going on, there is this like weird little pocket portal of like fog. Almost like the bridge might not actually be quite as long, or maybe longer than it appears. It's all kind of confusing. That kind of like entrance to like another realm kind of feel to it. You take a few steps out onto the bridge. You look back out. You can sort of see the beach off on the horizon. You can see like maybe the waves every so often crashing up against the rocks. But with an 8, you don't really see too much.
Okay.
All right.
Put his head down.
Bryce is just gonna snuggle up in the corner and take a nap.
Excellent. Professor, make me a perception check for your watch.
I'd like to be using my spyglass just to make sure my watch is at most power.
And you go ahead and you slide the little monocle into place, and zoop, the zoom out kicks in.
Garbage.
It's not the best, but not the worst, but not the best. 10 in perception. As you go ahead and you're sweeping the goggle around, you're basically looking for like any weird changes, like anything, particularly anything like sight based that would give away something moving through the clouds. You're thinking about like the way that Ware appeared first as a silhouette. It's actually your hearing that starts to give it away again towards the end of your watch here, that there may be somebody approaching from the distance. You hear indistinct voices, kind of gruff and high-pitched, starting to bounce off of each other, sounding like they're coming from the outside.
It's Steve. We kill him.
Seriously, quiet.
I know.
If I may ask a quick question, since I am taking a rest, I did take damage our last session. How would I go about healing?
We'll say that once we go ahead and finish this up, a long rest, you'll go ahead and be back to full HP.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you didn't want me rolling or anything.
Yeah, no, you'd only have to roll for a short rest. Since y'all are taking the hassle-tunity of doing a long rest, you get all the perks, you get all your spell slots back, all of that good stuff.
Sorry to
How
interject.
much of the 4 hours has passed?
Yes, we are now past the 4-hour mark.
So I can wake up again?
You can wake up, yeah. I mean, you still need to like take some some downtime with it. It can't be that it's like 4 hours and like bam. But yeah, you can go ahead and you're awake and conscious and able to do light labor and stuff like that.
I'm going to whisper over to Altris or Ignore, who is fluttering his eyes, and be like, I think we have more company. Are we all good to go?
I'm sleeping, but I'm gonna get up and just kind of look over at Professor.
Mm-hmm. And so again, this is probably, let's say, around like the 5-6 hour mark. You still have a little bit more here, but you're like right on the cusp of getting like an okay night's sleep.
He's cuddling with his 2 darts that he made.
I'm snoring like a chainsaw.
Okay, Ignore. If you could just take over this last little bit of watch, I could use a little bit of shut eye before we go.
Very well.
Excellent. Professor, you go ahead and you get yourself some rest, and Agenor, you take over the watch. Give me a perception roll. 13. Um, just towards the end, probably about a half hour before everyone would start waking themselves up. You're sitting, you're listening. Um, Again, you're kind of taken aback by the weirdness of this whole, like, natural situation at the moment. Like, these are old trees hiding in this weird little, like, dungeon plane, like, off of the beach. What is it doing here? Like, why is this the oldest tree that you've seen in, like, weeks? You aren't getting any answers to it, but it's going ahead kind of, like, nagging in the back of your head. What languages do you know, Agenor?
Common, Elvish, and Celestial.
Okay. Does anyone here know Draconic?
Be the professor, I think.
I have not.
believe Shmeely Bay.
Shmeely maybe.
I can comprehend.
But Shmeely is asleep still. Gryphon is still asleep. And so with that, even with a 13 in perception is enough to go ahead. The people in question are not being particularly quiet. You hear these yipping, gruff sort of voices going back and forth with each other, occasionally punctuated by a deeper, gruffer voice, all in a language that you can't quite understand.
Turn myself around behind the wall so they don't see me from when they enter.
Excellent. And with that, I'm going to build up some dramatic tension here and be right back.
You could have woke me up.
Oh yeah, no, you're not waking anybody up either. You're just getting yourself into position.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Be right back.
We're gonna have to have fucking group convo, okay? A little power, a little fucking heart to heart at some point.
About what?
I don't know, friendship, being nice to people.
I mean,
Oh yeah, we haven't done anything yet. I could hear you say it, Professor.
in my brain very loudly. No, we're mostly kind, except to, the local 7.
Well, they're terrible. Even though I was actively applying to their college, but it's cool.
College is evil.
That's true. You're right. Death to everyone.
Not quite murder hobos.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. 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 What terrible things are about to happen here?
Who knows street sharks?
All right, Agenor, so you've got that 13 in perception. Make me one more perception check.
Jesus.
Oh god, it's such a shame that you were.
Where are we again?
Yeah, it's a shame that you're basically by yourself because it's really only like until it's too late and you hear the sound of the individual crossing the threshold that you hear the loud resounding noise of, "Oh, you pissants, come on! We've got to get ourselves moving into the next part! Oh, son of a bitch! Fucking hell! You!"
I'm gonna wake up really loudly.
Yeah.
Quite obviously.
Oh yeah, everyone's awake. Everyone's awake. It's Steve the Bard.
Nope.
Ah, you bloody fucking hell, pissant fuck! You kidding me? You kidding me? Did they send all of you here too?
Steve, I
She said
swear
she
to God.
was gonna take care of this shit.
You pissants! Every single one of you is a pissant! Alright, Tuckers, get in here, get moving, get moving! And as Steve the Bard is making his way, you see a whole little line of scruffy kobolds making their way into the dungeon. Come on, lads, come on, make your way, make your way.
Hold on, Steve. I would like to make an offer to you.
What's your offer, you bunch of thieving bastards? You made me an offer last time, and frickin' Flordo said he'd give me 400 gold pieces. How's that going, Flordo? How's your fucking payment plan going?
Well, I haven't seen you. First of all, you want 400 gold pieces?
Yeah, I want my 400 gold pieces. There's only your little passed out buddy in the corner there. He points at Ultras, who went ahead and tried to pay me back with the 200 gold. So you still owe me the money, you dirty cheap ass.
So he gave you 200. So you
Yeah,
only
he
need
did.
200.
He'd get you out of the little pen, and that's why I had to hire me the Tuckers here. Because these are the guys that you can afford on 200 gold. But guess what? They're still better explorers than you pissants ever were. And you see the little kobolds kind of like raise up their little like dragon hands, go, hi.
Bold, really, Steve?
Steve, I would like to make a proposition of good faith with you.
Hey, what you got there?
I would like to inform you in order to enter the door, you must first take a bite of that blue plant you're standing next to.
Steve kind of like looks at the plant and like looks at you and kind of like looks at the Tuckers, and like the Tucker with the little scroll kind of like turns and looks at me and like gives this little shrug, and he's like, make me a deception check.
I was just sleeping through all of this.
Deep sleeper. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it yet. It kind of like Steve kind of looks at the plant and kind of like looks at you, looks at the plant, and he goes, "Really? Why are you trying to be so nice to me this early on? You know I'm coming in here for, you know, treasure and adventure and all that stuff, right?"
I'm a cleric, I just wish you the best. And I'm a cleric of the Nature Dominion, so I would know that that plant would help you.
Do it just I need to as the fearless leader of the group, or all these little bastards got to take a bite?
Oh, Steve.
Everybody needs to.
Hold on 1 second, Steve. You said you're just coming in here exploring for treasure?
Yeah, I'm here in here for treasure. I'm after the same fucking contract you are if you're here because of GA.
Who did you get the contract from?
I got it from Mary Keener. Who do you fucking think? Pissants think I don't know who my own boss
When's the
is.
last time you talked to Mary Keener?
Like 3 days ago. This has been here for a little while. Had to get some time together to get my kobolds.
Yeah, you very well might want to check back with her. You're not supposed to be here anymore.
Why am I not supposed to be here? I paid for the kobolds already.
Can you stop yelling?
I can't stop yelling, you bloody pissant.
Hey, everybody, just calm down for a second.
should have killed you.
You three, you
You
two.
see the kobolds all, and the word kill, all of the kobolds raise their weaponry and like start like looking very menacing. Oh, better be careful there. These here are the Tuckers. They ain't no regular kobolds, let me tell you that. The little green one with the like plate of turkey kind of like waves it under Shmeli's face, like very like kindly.
Alright, guys. You guys go ahead and go back to sleep. I have this under control.
I think we're done with that now, right?
I'm not tired after his aggravating voice.
Well, I don't think we should impede his progress. I already made a gesture of good faith to him. So let's just let this be a opportunity to challenge ourselves to beat him through the dungeon. See who comes out on top. But I would still like you to take the gesture of good faith, Steve.
Well, it's gonna let us get into the dungeon. Let's get to it. Doesn't seem like there's any other bites of it yet, but, you know, figure you're all too busy being a bunch of lazy pissants sitting on your asses, thinking about the sort of things you're going to do with your ill-begotten gold and pissing it away at the northern crossroads rather than the righteous things you'd be doing for the growth armada. Well, it's the kind of thing you think about. Yeah?
Are you projecting yourself onto us?
What the hell is projecting? Sounds like some of them fancy magic tricks.
God. I fucking hate you.
The feeling's mutual, you pissant. And he goes ahead and he sticks his hand out, takes a big thing of the blue fruit, and takes a gigantic bite of it. He goes ahead and is like, it's not bad. Goes ahead and hands it to the kobolds. The kobolds all go ahead and like, they like kind of confusedly look at it. Like the one with the little hat on it is like really suspicious about it, but he goes ahead and takes the bite. They all go ahead and pass the fruit, and they're like, well, suppose we're ready then. Thank you for your recommendation, I guess.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. And Steve makes his way over. Kobolds form themselves into a cute little line. The little green one continues to like wave the turkey at Shmeely, kind of like forlornly, and Steve places his hand on the door, and everyone starts making their way.
Grab the turkey. Grab the turkey.
Shmeely, no, take the turkey.
Shmeely's gonna let the kobold have the turkey. He's gonna
That seems unlike Shmeely.
He's gonna just turn around to the rest of the group. He's like, I like Steve the Bard.
What? You like it?
In light
Hey, he's
of
good.
this,
One of the best bards I've heard.
there's two
Part of the
things.
GA. He's a cool guy.
I'm just curious, like, who, like, would be your number one bard? Hypothetically asking.
Oh well, Steve is in the GA.
All right, can we worry about the task at hand here, guys? We got two things here. Either Mary told us we need to hurry because she is sending Steve, and she lied to us about calling Steve off of this crap.
No, it's
Or
probably because we took too long and she thinks we're dead. And second of all, I'll never forget
we've
that you said
only
that.
been here we haven't been here that long.
Clearly-
There's no way she could have possibly knows.
He,
My guess is he just didn't talk to her, so he doesn't know he's not supposed to be
he
here.
said he talked to her 3 days ago. We saw her more recently than that.
Right. So
Who
either
knows?
way, we should go. We got to get
We'll
out.
see how they handle that fruit for a while.
I agree with Grayson. Time is of the essence now that everyone's been entering this dungeon.
Well, you guys ready then?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'll bring up the rear.
That would have been enough for the long rest, right?
Yep, I will go ahead and say that you all, some of which a little more successfully than others, everyone's gotten the effects of a long rest in.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Go.
All right, the team goes ahead and organizes themselves to move forward. Go ahead and give me your marching order as you go ahead and prepare to head on over. You do notice that Ultras seems to be in like this deep meditative sleep. So strong and so powerful that he doesn't seem to be able to be roused. You go ahead and kind of tuck him under one of the larger fronds as safely in the corner as you can.
Well, I guess Ultras will stay there, and may I get a gist of just looking at my darts, how powerful these things are?
They're okay. They you'd probably do like a little pointy thing's worth of damage. Maybe not a whole lot more than that. You're probably best like using it for it's sticking with your main stuff. They're just darts. They're okay.
They're just like play darts, more so, yeah.
No, they're dangerous, but they're also darts by comparison to like your sword and your crossbow. So
No, I hear you. Would I be? This is something I could throw, yeah, more so
Yeah.
than like a blow dart.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'll give you I'll throw you a couple of darts in your inventory.
Just curious. Thank you.
Yeah, got you.
Somebody
Think of
have
lawn darts. It's kind of what they are.
Does somebody have paper and a pen? We could leave Ultras a note.
Oh, I got you covered there. What would you like me to leave him?
Just tell him couldn't wake you. Went into the couldn't wake you. Time is of the essence. Had to go into the dungeon without you.
Sure. And I'll just use my artificer magical tinkering and leave a piece of gold that says everything Grayson just said and toss it on over.
You make
Can
it.
I
Make it
take
smell
some of
like
my
blueberries.
ink
Make it smell like.
and like draw some like a mustache on his face and
Blueberries and lavender it is.
I am certainly not going to stop you. Make me a dexterity check to see how good of a mustache you draw.
And I'm gonna put the word "fuck" on his forehead.
Oh,
Jeez.
That was a dexterity.
Yep, dex check. Just flat dex. Ah, that's a dexterity save. Dex check.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. That's the kind of thing I was hoping for. 3 + 1. I mean, you definitely apply a mustache onto him. There, it is. It could. It's certainly not being interpreted as anything else. There we go.
That's back.
You know,
Okay.
it's pretty bushy. You do go ahead and you forget how to spell fuck in common. So you can only really write it in halfling in that moment. You kind of like have this brain fart and forget the translation. So you go ahead and you draw like a couple of these like cute little halfling runes on him, and you're sure it's a filthy word, but it's kind of like a joke only you're gonna get.
And scene.
All right. Is this the order that you're all gonna go through?
Yeah, I think so.
Like this,
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll
Professor?
make it easy. There you go.
Thank you. So, oh god, still have shitty pants here, guys.
I'm mostly
There we
naked.
go. As long as I'm in the back, I'm happy.
Excellent. So Ultras, as you go ahead and place your hand onto the swivel door, the group is shifted through as one by one into this next space. So let me go ahead and reveal a little bit more of what you're seeing. As you step through the doors, you all find yourselves on the edge of what looks to be some kind of like a ceremonial chamber. There are these long pillars on either side of the room that kind of rise up a good 30 feet into the air. There are these enormous leafy fronds that sort of extend downwards from these trees that you can't necessarily place. And you see all of these like jungle trees all sort of like pouring themselves out, like almost like they're emerging from cracks in the walls. In particular, you also see two tiny little things flying around with what look like lanterns held in their hands. The little creatures with the lanterns go ahead and look at you and say, "Are you here for the event today?"
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Wonderful. You will be the third group attending. Your color will be silver. What silver team will you call yourselves?
Silver snakes. Silver snakes.
The Silver Snakes, is it written?
It is written.
So it shall be done.
And you go ahead and see this little fat, like, impish creature go ahead and, like, scribble something onto the top of the jar.
Just a moment, please.
And one of the little imps turns around and moves back into the side room.
Hopefully we get to kill Steve.
He's probably
He
dead.
didn't kill himself.
I'm gonna look over at the other creature and be like, "Hey, how are you?" Just like shoot him like a head nod, you know.
Goes ahead and looks at you guys.
Doing quite well. Glad that we can finally get things started.
Yeah. So how's the preparation been for this?
Oh, this is going to be the best session yet.
Why is that? Is there anything new?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we've got a whole bunch of new artifacts this time.
Like what?
Well, we've got the twin staff. That's pretty new. And then we changed out the whole second half of the green wing. It's really going to be it's going to be an exciting one.
You switched out the green wing?
Yeah! What, you think we're gonna keep that the same week to week?
Oh, well, why did something happen last week?
Well,
Again?
Yeah. And it wasn't last week, but yeah. They didn't get past the kidney beast.
Oh my goodness! Again, all right.
You all start to hear. Actually, everybody make me perception checks.
Let's go.
There we go. That's where all the good rolls have been hiding.
Who do we lose?
Oh, Professor.
Yeah, we just need the professor to go ahead and Professor, you can
And he's back.
Not really. I'm on my phone now because my computer lost all its internet. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh.
Well, while you figure out what's going on with your internet, I will go ahead and what is your perception? I will roll 2d20 for you, Professor, and that will be your perception roll.
I have a +2 on perception.
+2 on perception. And you managed to come up with a 13.
Okay.
So as everyone is looking around here, Florida with the 22.
My eyes.
I will also say that my thing just pinged, and Rag is back online and playing Phantasy Star Online, so if anyone wants to invite him, the shit has not kicked off yet. It would be a totally appropriate thing to get him in here if we want to give him a nudge.
Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge.
Because this is really the last chance that we've got to get, we're about ready to, like, pop off here, so want to give him one last try here?
Text him.
He's in raid.
Where is he?
Fantasy Star Online.
Can you message
Is that a
him
What is that?
via Discord by chance?
I'm just wondering if that's something he feels he can play at work, but not he can't D&D at
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, I'll be RB. He may be at work. Yeah, I'll be RB.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's an MMO.
Oh yeah, it's I actually played it back on the GameCube way back in the day. It's like dungeon-y dungeon, like JRPG, like looter shooter grinder thing. It's really fun actually, but like very like old school kind of, a lot of fuckload of grinding.
It's not on Steam? What? It's probably on Epic. Yeah.
I had just rolled a nat 20 in perception. God damn it! I want to know what I see.
Yeah,
You can't wait.
Nat 20 in perception, natural 1 in patience.
Well,
I
he
can't
hit a 1, so
do-
reroll your patience.
Can I assume that the long rest I cleaned up my shitty pants because I just shat my pants because I was scared shitless?
Oh yeah, if anyone knows prestidigitation, we can go ahead and assume that shats were cleaned.
Okay, alright, cool.
Anybody does.
Professor, do you have prestidigitation?
Did you get a hold of him?
I tried messaging him on Discord, but nothing yet, so, well, I suppose we just move forward then.
Let us move forward.
Let us move forward! So, working from the 22 in perception, Florida, the first thing that you go ahead and as you're passing around, you notice several things. The first is that cute little, like, impish creature that you were, like, casually chatting with, you look into, the lantern that it's carrying, and you swear that there are creatures that you can, like, see and identify in there. There's, like, little, like, flickering flames of what looks to be, like, the soul of Steve the Bard inside. You see what looks like to be possibly the figure of Where Keres. You see a bunch of, like, little kobold, like, flames flickering inside. You're immediately sort of repulsed because it seems like these things have, done something with everybody else who's walked through the doors, and you very well might be next. Schmeely, with the 20 in perception, you don't notice that. But what you do notice is that the other little lantern creature had ducked back into what looks like this nasty little side room off to the side here. And seems like it had been, as you kind of flash your eyes over there, seems like it might have been, like, loading something up into its lantern, and is now making its way back out to the rest of the room. A 17 in perception, Agenor. Your eyes go to the leaves here. Again, this is really weird flora and fauna because these have to be hundreds, thousands of years old for them to go ahead and be this big. It also has to be probably some kind of magical enchantment because it's a little hard to wrap around the idea that, like, there's that much water to perceive. Like, this doesn't make sense. There's, like, not enough nutrients in the ground to let something casually grow this big. Grayson with a 15, you're busy scanning around, and your thought is that, where the fuck is everybody? Like, everyone's been making their way through, and you're not seeing any evidence that anyone else has been in here for quite some time.
All right.
Guys,
That lantern has something, I think.
can you guys look in the lantern? Is that Steve? I can almost hear him.
With a little bit of prompting, you all kind of squint. Very, very faintly, you do hear the little piss out, like kind of like echoing off into the distance. It's a little hard to hear it though. Again, kind of like the fluttering of these wings is, making it a bit difficult.
What do you guys think? Are we just gonna go into the lantern? It's coming.
We can't really back out at this point.
Why would we go inside the lantern?
Oh no, you don't have to go into the lantern. You guys have been staying in the green room. This is just for the other contestants.
Okay.
I guess
it have
we gotta
to do-
go. I
Does
want
it
a
have to do
lantern
with
ride.
the strange fruit in the other room?
What was that about the strange fruit?
Does the lantern have anything to do with the strange fruit?
Make me a investigation check. See if you can go ahead and draw any links between that. 18 does not seem to be the case. It doesn't seem like there is a whole lot of connection with it because that fruit is necromantic, and you're familiar with the flames being more of like an evocation style. It seems though as though the little fluttering things, without choosing to wait anymore, kind of like look at you and like look at each other, and it's like, well, suppose it's time that we get this thing started then, isn't it?
Do you all know why we're here? I mean, is there any questions? Do you need to know anything from us before you send us anywhere?
Oh no, we've got your team name now. That's going to be enough. All the rest of it, you'll have to wait for our host.
Boys.
Okay.
And
well.
he should be coming here just in a moment.
And as you go ahead and see this one particular imp here, kind of looks at the other one, gives him like a diligent nod, and says,
all right, are you ready to kick it off? He goes, you bet I am.
is everyone ready?
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
All right. Bursting from the lower imp, the lantern flares and bam! Steve the Bard goes ahead and slams up against the back wall. One by one, a number of kobolds also start to pour out. And shooting up to the northeast of the room is none other, bam, than Keres, who goes, the son of a bitch! She goes ahead, has the sword drawn, has her hand out, ready to cast a spell, but she looks like her eyes flick around, trying to assess the situation first. I can't believe they got the drop on me.
Seems like your preparation may have been a little shy.
Well, that was a soul jar. I wasn't expecting that. And then this little imp here goes ahead and floats down, flutters its wings, unlatches the door of its lantern, and says, and let's give it up for our host for today's event, the Archface of Righteous Suffering, Canak! And lo, an enormous face starts to float out from the inside of the jar. The face passes closer and closer, hovering over all of you, until it reaches the back entrance and grows to full size. Thank you! Thank you all! Thank you, thank you, thank you all! Silence be upon you! Welcome to Mysteries of the Missing Ministry. I am Kanak, the ancient and powerful protector of this lost home of secrets. You filthy tomb robbers have been selected to be contestants in our challenge today. Celebrate this opportunity to redeem yourself in my immortal, undying eyes. A lack of mirth will be met with painful and cruel death. What is the name of the relic which your disgusting fingers seek?
Shmeely's gonna be excitedly just clapping. The Pentagon, the Pentagon.
Ah, yes, the six-sided pentagram. I know it well. What about you? And turns and looks at, where? The shard. And for you! Looks over at Steve. Looking for the pentagram, you pissant! Indeed. The six-sided pentagram is a powerful necromantic artifact thought lost to time for over 2,000 years. First brought to this continent by the Archmage Aileron Kell in the year 7586, the pentagram was the source of incredible planar power and considered wickedly dangerous in the wrong hands. As retold by legend, this pentagram allowed a cursed sorcerer to rewrite ritual necromantic circles to beyond the material realm, using the hidden sixth anchor of the pentagram circle, hidden in the fourth dimension, to provide a path to alternate planes of power. Connections were made by Archmage Kell to dozens of now forbidden realms, including Kel'Ran of the Undead, Not of Wasted Effort, Sendun of the Shattered Chaos, and Parashi of the Tan Fields. Within decades, its potential for abuse had been realized, but it was only in the year 9335 that Aileron's secret attempts at immortality failed. By reaching out to both the Shattered Chaos and Wasted Effort at once in an untested ritual, Aileron Kell lost control of the pentagram, and his own magics began to fuel a void well deep within the Knife-Hilt Mountains. It was the timely efforts of a trio of future champions of Keres, the Fey Queen Baba Yaga, Reflection Doramis Shan, and Enchantress Joy Feathergrasp, who rose up against the Ascendant Aileron and defeated him in martial combat. The ritual disrupted, but the void well still open. It was Feathergrasp who banished the final seal and closed the gate at the tragic cost of the connection to her magics. Trying to skip the cutscene, Flardo?
I'm joking. I just like so well written.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
What? I didn't know that had any legal bearing in game. Those emotes.
Trying to go ahead and mess around with atemporality. With a 14, you go ahead and feel a little surge bubble kind of dragging you forward in time, but it's not enough to effectively drag you forward into the time stream. Briefly, you do have a thought to yourself that you should be more careful about specifying wishes with time in this part of the world.
Oh god, okay, alright.
There we go. To date, many necromancers have tried and failed to recreate the invisible 6 point of the pentagram. It is thought that only the 3 future champions and the vanquished Kell know the secrets of how to reconnect this magic to the artifact and its lost planes. In order to release the 6-sided pentagram from its bindings, hidden somewhere within the Ministry, you must first secure one of 3 lesser artifacts: the Shard of Saradun, the Twin Staff of the Cruel Sisters, or the Lost Scrolls of the Library of Congress. Only then will the pentagram be revealed within. There are 3 wings to the Ministry, each with their own secrets, perils, and treasures. Your journey will begin in the Dais of Extraordinary Balance. Align the plates, and you could have the choice of 3 wings to travel within. You could travel to the Red Wing and approach the Shard of Saradun. You could first break the hideous living crystal and release the polished gem spirit within. You could then head to the dirty pool to purify the curse from the gem. From there, you could make your way to the sticky wicket and cut your way through the knots that await. Once quelled, you could steep the blade in the lost forge of zeal and return the keen edge to the shard. From there, you could either take a respite in the temple break room, or you could finish the purification in the glass house, sponsored by prize money, by submerging the blade within the mana depths. Only by conquering the horrors that lie within the unblinking eye will your arms and wits will the shard be restored. You could travel to the Green Wing and begin your quest to the lost scrolls of the Library of Congress. You could begin with the Inverted Tavern, and should you be able to fill your cups, you could further head to the elemental plane of bears to challenge your might. Or you could choose the Channerhide family archives and break through the secrets written within. But beware, one path will lead to the Crypt of the Kidney Beast, where you could defend yourself against a creature of living darkness for additional rewards, while all other paths will converge on the Hall of Ham, where you could choose to engage with the cruel and infinite meats within. You could then descend either the staircases of impending doom or the staircases of descending gloom, and find yourself either in the restroom of unspeakable loss or successfully within the Library of Congress. You could hold your breath deeply before entering, which may save you from the transformed spores that hold the lost scrolls you seek. You could travel to the Blue Wing and pursue the twin staff of the Cruel Sisters, but due to their curious and secretive nature, no secrets will be provided to you. Your progress will be your progress, and yours alone. To escape, race past the dikes, climb through the ledges, race down the stairs, and back through the Ministry Gate. The choices are yours, and yours alone. You will have 3 minutes to discover the artifact, acquire the 6-sided pentagram, and escape from the temple. You will know when your time has elapsed. Heroes, do you have any questions before you face your inevitable doom?
Yes, could you repeat all of that slightly slower?
Absolutely.
I'm good. No, you don't have to. He's just stupid.
Will we have any aid available?
You will have 3 minutes.
Awesome. Plenty of time. Shall we begin?
Steve the Bard goes ahead and looks at this whole situation and be like, the fuck did I get myself into? The Purple Pissants! Are you ready? Yeah, of course we're fucking ready! The Red Revenge! Are you ready? You see Ware go ahead and kind of take a step forward, crack her neck. Ready? The Silver Snakes! Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Obviously.
Indeed. Then enter the mysteries of the missing ministry. The head shrinks down, is drawn back into the lantern, and a pathway opens behind the former head of Kanak Kanak. Well, guess we're gonna fucking do this thing. Just so you know, that pentagram's mine. I don't know what y'all worked out with Mary, but I'm getting myself back on the ups and ups here, so you prepare yourselves.
Steve, do you remember last time you tried to interfere in something that we were doing?
Yeah, and it worked out great. Got you all to pay me pretty much the same as I was gonna get paid anyway for actually doing the gig.
Technically not, because I'm not going to give you that 200 gold until I kill you.
And we almost killed you, and you ended up in a drunken stupor in a temple for
I'm gonna look Steve in the eyes
several days.
Oh.
and tell him, do you see the monk that saved your life last time?
Indeed, Steve is going to scan his eyes around and go, eh? You know, funny enough, no I don't. What'd you do with him?
We're not bringing him just so we can kill you if you get in our way.
Oh, well. You do make a pretty good point with that one. Make me an intimidation check. right.
Hey, Bucko.
Well,
Can I make an intimidation check?
I'll say that you can yeah, give Agenor advantage on this. You also talking shit.
Fuck's sake.
Wow.
10.
Okay.
See, the bard goes, all right, lads. And looks back to the kobolds. Yeah, don't fuck with them too much if they go ahead and, you just see them, like, struggling against, like, a mummy or something. But, don't go out of your way to help. You see Ware takes a couple steps forward and it's like, are we going in or not?
Yeah.
All right,
Lead
guys.
the way, Red Revenge.
Really? You try to think of something cool that starts with the letter R.
Reindeer. Boom.
Noted.
Yeah.
Uh,
Got you there.
And with that, doopy-doo, you all start making your way. Double checking one thing here, just to make certain.
So I'm gathering you caught all of that, Agenor.
Yep.
Alright, well good.
How's Claude doing?
Clyde is definitely going to stick by me this time. After watching him and the Elk Pyramid topple into the water, I'm a little bit nervous.
Believe it or not, that was actually not my decision to do that. Clyde is the one who told me and Giant Elk to do that.
I look down at Clyde. You bugger!
I feel as though that turned out quite well, to be honest.
We'll see.
Holy shit. This place is pretty freaking weird. Oh, you
gonna take
pissers, you know how to get this thing started?
Yeah, fuck off.
Right, well, I can't get to that until I can get my way into the dungeon myself, so here we are. It's a little plate thing of balance. So what are we supposed to do?
Let's go over here and figure out what we're gonna do.
As you go ahead and take a step over there, Gryson, Ware
boy.
goes ahead and says, you might want to watch out for the spiders.
Spiders. Oh.
And I'm gonna need everybody to roll for initiative.
Geez.
There was gonna be a little time here, but unfortunately, Gryson.
I rolled a 1. I didn't select myself.
Damn.
Is that rolling properly for me, though?
For you, Gryson?
I'm just... It
Yep.
just seems like it's rolling a... Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, it rolled. You rolled a natural 1, and then got 3 ups and a down on your fate die.
Gotcha.
There you go.
I didn't select myself, but I rolled a 1.
Tragedy, horror, woe, and lament.
I'm chilling. My rolls have been nice. Pink dice.
I certainly hope that they stay that way. Actually, Agenor, can you go ahead and re-roll your initiative, just clicking on your token, and that way I can, like, renumber you once you're in the order? Just click your token and roll int.
Click this though, I double roll.
There you go. And so now I should be able to just correct you down to a 1. There we go. Hey,
Oh, fuck.
it's all
Dude.
good.
Suck.
Roll20's magic automation system at work here.
Do I have like 1 minute to go use the restroom really fast?
Oh yeah, if we'd like to go ahead and take like a quick little bio here, now is definitely the time for it.
Okay, be right back.
Want to do that? Quick bio for everybody?
Yep.
Dope!
Do do do. Oh my god, I hate. Oh, it turned on. Mm.
Just to be clear, there is a Cobalt holding a plate of turkey, right? That's all he's doing.
Yeah,
We don't know anything more.
that is correct.
Dude, fucking Cobalt are dope, dude. I should have been in Cobalt. You get like one of every flavor over there. It's cool.
Based on your average roll, your lead on rolling ones, I'm happy with what you are.
What do you say?
You have a lead on the amount of ones rolled, so your race is perfect. The luckiness helps.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. It really does. You roll nat ones more than you do nat 20s, I feel.
Oh yeah.
It's not true, but whatever. Feels like it. That's Booski just chilling.
Is that him talking? No, that's.
Should work.
Do you figure out his internet connection? I'm assuming he's in here, so.
Keep feeling it. All right, everybody ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, doing a couple more.
Haven't heard from Professor Order.
No
Shmelian.
sweat. Just gotta go ahead. Do. Doop 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 doo. Doop 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 doo.
Does anyone have the Shutter? Have a Shutter subscription?
Like Shutterstock.
Shutterstock?
The the horror film thing.
Oh,
Do
no.
not. Shudder, not shutter.
Shutter, yeah. The 2D, double D.
Giggity.
So I keep getting this trailer on YouTube for this movie that they have called Blood Machines, and it looks really fucking cool.
Alright, when all wings are here, let me know.
All right, long piss break.
Ah, freedom. Streaming.
Sorry,
Quite
Alright.
the health.
long bathroom break.
We're still holding on for the professor, too.
Oh, I am back.
I'm back. I met the new kitty.
Ah, the kitty.
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 Yeah, we got 2 kitties now.
Ah, double kitty.
Beautiful. Alright, we've got that one, got that one, got that one. And then last things to roll here. Everybody on the initiative order. Da-di-da. And the last thing then, just to make sure everyone understands mechanically, everyone knows that a turn is 6 seconds happening, contiguously, correct?
Yes. Each round is 6 seconds, right?
This is correct.
6
Yeah.
seconds from your end of your turn to the next.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So by you all having 3 minutes, does that make sense from like a narrative to gameplay perspective? 3 minutes.
Sure.
Yep.
Yep.
30
So it's
turns.
30 turns. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Good.
That's-
Just because like Rag was saying he didn't understand that last time, and I was like, oh, that's lame. I don't want that. I want that to be a surprise. Last thing to do here.
Flordo. Flordo.
Flardo.
Yeah. I've gotten lucky with initiative rolls. Usually pretty high. Oh, I forgot about this.
Fire elemental. What?
Says fire elemental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's spiders.
Well, they're not. Should definitely not be that. Fucking roll 20.
Oh, that's good.
What are you doing to me?
That's all right. We'll believe you that they're actually spiders, not fire elementals.
Using
Poof.
disguise.
The spiders burst in fire.
I know.
Disguise spell. Or fire elementals using disguise spell to appear.
I thought the spider originally was that little jellyfish cloud-looking thing in the top left corner.
Nope. Definitely not. There we go. Beautiful, and now they rolled even better. Alright, so with that, the moment that you go ahead and see where, say, watch out for the spiders, a long dong ringing gong emits, and very suddenly, you are aware of the time limit. Flardo, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to look at this spider that's right next to Grayson. I'm going to take out my crossbow Creakus, aka Creek the Freak,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to take a pop shot at him.
Go ahead and take that pop shot. Give me the damage and then roll me a d20. Oh, 19 definitely hits. And 15, you go ahead, you load the bolt into the crossbow, aim it up, and bam! It's out there, shunk, sinks in. Give me that damage roll.
Love the music.
Had to steal this from the Legends of the Hidden Temple soundtrack.
Hell yeah.
Soundtrack panel. 7 piercing damage. You go ahead and see it sink into this spider, and Icar just starts spraying all over the place. The spider goes ahead, looks over at you. Oh, no, you still have a little bit on your turn. Movement or bonus action?
Yes, I want to use both. But did that 15 do anything? That 15 was the
15,
Creek.
Yes, 15 did not do anything.
I am going to use Bardic Inspiration on Grayson. I'm just going to bob my shoulders to the music and just kind of, look at him in the eyes and just be like, let's go, bro.
Grayson, you feel that inspiration kick into you. Beats kicking in. You got this. You're ready to roll. Any movement, Flardo?
I'm just gonna take a step back here against this pillar in the middle.
Excellent. Actually, as you step up against that pillar, you notice that this is a sliding plate. And as you're looking at it, the plate seems like it is sliding a little far to the east of the room at the moment. I'll go ahead and add a little indicator onto that. But the plate seems like it's shifting over to the east.
Okay. Can I use a free bonus action to kind of like shout out and say, "This plate just moved"?
You can certainly do that.
That's exactly what I want to do, and
All
did.
All right, then that, so it is written, so it shall be done. Face Spider is going to, thump. It disappears next to you, Gryson. Shmeely, you are up.
Who's gonna walk up unimpressed with the spider? Just gonna pull out beautiful striding rapier. A little slash.
Oh, and you give it that slash. 20 connects. Give me that damage. Not sneak attack, unfortunately, but 9 piercing damage. Shink, you go ahead and catch it right in like a really like juicy part of the body, and you go ahead and like see like this spray kind of come out and like leak onto the floor. Yeah. Go ahead and give me yeah, that's your action.
Yep. A bite as well. After seeing that juicy bits fall to the ground, it made me a little bit hungry.
Oh yeah, it smells like freaking like V8. But unfortunately with the 6, you go ahead and you kind of like sink your mouth down, and you're busy like, trying to like get some of the juice in rather than like take the bite. So you can take the snap at the spider, like, its legs flying all over the place. It's trying to skitter.
That's it for me.
All right. This spider also goes ahead and, upon being stabbed by you, bam, disappears from the visible plane. Next up, Ware is going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 steps up. Her blade just bursts with this radiant energy, and she brings the blade down in a single broad sweep. She proceeds to destroy this spider in a single blow. You just go ahead and see this radiant energy swing down, and there's just this cauterized spider corpse. It doesn't even get the chance to scream before the sword comes down. She goes ahead, turns to the rest of the group and goes, "Steve, balance out your assholes!" Professor, you're up.
Better mark this spider down south. Alright, Clyde, you're up first. Bonus action, Eldritch Cannon at the spider.
Take that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. Clyde goes ahead, and it's just like you see the little like turtle target lock. Like, give me that damage as this just smacks this spider into the wall. 10 points of damage. You go ahead and see like 2 of the legs just like crumple up. It tries to like force him further into the wall, but it's not enough to sear it through. That's your bonus, Professor.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive. It's looking hurt, but not too bloody yet. It's still got 6 legs.
Perfect time to blast it. And I will cast Firebolt as a cantrip.
Beautiful. The gear starts rotating on the top of your staff, starts to glow bright red. Flicks out, and 19 hits. Give me that damage. Where are you aiming on this guy?
If I could aim for its abdomen.
Absolutely. Center of mass. 8 points of fire damage. It releases this very loud shriek. It's very bloody at this point, but you still see the legs like thrashing their way around. Thunder.
And then I will scoot over there if that's okay.
It is absolutely okay. The spider goes ahead and with its action vanishes. All right,
Mother-
Grayson, you are up.
I'm just gonna ready an attack if I see one.
Absolutely. Make me a perception check. Six perception. You're still kind of bewildered by this spider that was right there, and then it just sort of this little of energy was gone. Like one moment there, one moment the next. You grab your axe, you're going ahead and like flicking your eyes around, like hither and fro, seeing if there's anything to lock onto. You got your action ready.
Can you fix the map? You're not on it on the stream.
Ah, absolutely. Thank you for catching that. All right. Anything with your movement or your bonus?
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay.
It's where it disappeared. It's where it'll come back.
Indeed. Agenor, you are up.
I'm going to move here and then use my action to brace myself with my mace to gain 1 AC.
Excellent. You go ahead and you grab on, and you feel that cold energy start to spread itself down your arm. Anything with your bonus or anything else?
That's it.
All right. Next up, the purple pissants. Steve goes ahead and takes a look at the situation like, all right, Tuckers, the other side of the place. Let's go, 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 go. He goes ahead and gestures, and the kobolds all start scampering out throughout the rest of the room. You see the plate shift over to the the west of the room at this point. Flordo, you're up.
Flardo. Can I look? Well, I want to first like look up, and I want to see if there are any like spiders up in the ceiling or any corners, any spider webs, anything like.
Yeah, make me a perception check. 15, not bad. You go ahead and scan your eyes around the room. This very much seems like the spiders aren't an intended feature of this room. You do see a bunch of eggs over to the northwest over by like where is, but you don't necessarily see like a ton of additional spider webs. With a 15, you do know that it looks like they just vanished. It didn't seem like they went invisible. There wasn't that sort of path. It's almost like they may have like slithered off into some different plane.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement to move over to the east side of the room a little.
Excellent. You do so, and you see that the plate is starting to shift itself back on. It's almost gotten itself centered. Anything else with your turn?
No. Just that.
All right. Now the spider's turn. The spider will go ahead, zoom, rematerialize next to you to the other way, Gryson, but you are ready for this. Give me that ready to attack. Vroom, 19, awesome. So this spider just like rematerializes up next to you. How do you prepare for this?
Nothing in particular. I'm just holding my axe, waiting for him.
Cool. So
Just looking.
well, it catches the corner of your eye. You see that little like silvery shimmer, and zoom, it goes ahead and comes down. Bam, catching him for 6 points of slashing damage. Look at, you see another spray of ichor come up, the blood starting to emerge. The creature leans over towards you and comes down in a bite. Let's see here. Does a 16 hit you?
Does.
It does. You take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. 7 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
What we got? Fell behind something's
Jeez.
name. 6. Oh, shit. You take 10 points of poison damage as the poison goes ahead and sinks into your side.
Oh, I have advantage against that.
You have advantage against poison saves?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Even with your rage off, or is that a dwarven thing?
It's a dwarven resilience, yeah.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me that advantage roll.
Oh, that's the right one. Shoot, sorry.
It's all right.
It was a Constitution save.
Yeah, give me a con save roll.
That'd be 16.
There we go.
17, there you go. So rather than that poison sinking in, you only take 5 points of poison damage as the poison starts to spread through your body, but you go ahead and force it off. It just kind of warm, stinging sensation in the leftover wound.
I don't take any poison damage on.
Take 5 poison damage.
Well, and then it's halved because I'm also resistant to poison.
Yes, indeed you do. So that's 2 points of poison damage. Barbarians, man.
Oh, that's dwarven.
Dwarves, man. You're not a dwarf, you're a barbarian. So, barbarians, man.
Well, as far as I know, I'm not a dwarf.
As far as you know. Alright, so you go ahead and respond to that. The spider goes ahead and does bite. Shmeely, you are up.
Just disappointed he didn't get a good bite onto that spider. He didn't get any meat.
Didn't
So
get
he's
any
gonna
meat.
start. Yeah, he's gonna start trotting this way.
Got no meat.
I'm gonna stand next to I'm gonna stand next to my boy Flardo here.
Skr skr.
Yeah, and give him what's it called? I guess just to do something with my turn, I'm gonna give Flardo a little fist bump. But what's it called? It's gonna be a Master Tactics.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's a tactical fist bump.
The tactical fist bump takes. Flardo, you go ahead and feel your confidence rising through the roof at this point, and you feel like your next hit is going to land hopefully right where you want it to.
Creak the freak. Skr skr.
Excellent. Shmeely, is that your turn?
Yeah, I want to do something. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, you've still got your action left.
Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna look at Gryson. I'm gonna cheer. I'm gonna be like, get him. I'm gonna be like, get him.
Indeed, you go ahead and you try to get him.
That's my that's my action. I'm gonna cheer for him. It's like a cheerleader kind of deal.
Your action. I'll say that if you want to take the bonus action help and help again, I don't think there's anything preventing you from taking 2 help actions.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come up, give Flardo the good old fist bump, give him a little, tactical fist bump, and then I'm gonna see Gryson over there, and be like, I'm just gonna give him like, 2 hands up in the air, just kind of like the troll cheer in WoW. It's like that.
Bingo.
Tastingo.
All right. Well, I'll say then, Gryson, that you go ahead and you get yourself a little help on your next swing here too. Why not?
I already have
You've got
Flardo's.
inspiration.
Inspiration, isn't that
You got
just,
inspiration on inspiration. Inspiration squared.
You have advantage on inspiration.
So you can use that for the attack and inspiration for anything else.
Yeah, that should.
Same.
Gotcha.
All right.
Gotcha.
Face
Does
Spider's
that move?
turn.
Does him moving move the plate at all?
Does him moving move the plate at all? It looks like the plate is still shifted a little bit over to the west, but it's almost gotten there. Face Spider reemerges right next to you. Shmeely, does a 14 hit you? What's your AC, Shmeely?
Oh, sorry, that was me. 14 does not hit me.
It does not hit you. You go ahead and watch this face spider. It like comes out of the ethereal plane and it tries to sink these pincers into you, but instead it just kind of like it's like gumming you instead. You just kind of like roll off the hit. Professor, you are up.
Oh, there's all these spiders everywhere still. Okay, I'm gonna go help Gryson.
Yeah, but let me get the other one.
Alright, Clyde, you attack the one by Shmeely, and I'll hit the one by Gryson. So we'll bonus action the blue spider to the north on Clyde, and then the hurt one with the firebolt. So Clyde first.
turtle head flips on back. Oh yeah, definitely connects. So the shot goes to the north. And sizzle pop, 10 points. This spider is looking real crispy. All of a sudden, the little like scattery legs are kind of like curling themselves inward.
My shot, Clyde. My turn.
And as you spin around, Professor, staff back, gear. What you got? A 13? I think a 13 just hits. So this one, you go ahead and bring it around, and you almost overshoot a little bit, but at the last moment, you lock your arm into place. Boom! The firebolt leaps out. 7 points of damage. The firebolt bursts into it, and you see the little chitinous carapace rip itself into shreds.
Perfect. And then I'll finish my movement right there.
Excellent. As you do, you go ahead and you see that the plate goes ahead and shifts itself just enough back into balance here that 3 heavy doors open. One to the north, one to the west, and one to the south.
Perfect.
Ware's turn. Ware goes ahead, looks at the situation here, takes a flying leap over towards the spider next to you, Shmili, brings the sword down in a deft motion and severs another 4 legs off of it. The spider perishes. She goes ahead and turns and says, well, let's guess we got the doors open. Which way are you all headed?
Agenor.
Me?
Agenor.
Where are we
You
headed?
you said you heard all of that and know what you're talking about. So,
Didn't say anything about where we're going.
well, there's 3 paths.
Okay.
We have the green wing, the red wing, and the blue wing.
Do you know which
do
one
we
are
want?
which?
Nope.
Green sounds nice.
Same here. It didn't explain much.
Let's say, next up in the order here is going to be Gryson. So Gryson, go ahead. Gryson and Agenor, go ahead and both of you give me perception checks.
Thank you.
There we go. A 22 and a 12.
Scrub.
Agenor,
Very
your head is so full of details.
perceptive today.
Yeah, your head is full of details, and you're just trying to like keep tabs on all this stuff.
Agni?
We have now lost Agni.
You lost me? No.
Oh,
Are you-
I can hear you now.
Okay.
You're here.
Yeah, it did that little thing where you're like, oh no, we lost Agne, and then you just saw the little bandwidth meter like flare down and flare back up. So as the doors clunk, 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 open themselves up, Gryson, to the north, you go ahead and see what appears to be a red flare that catches your eyes. Agenor, you look to the south. You aren't able to go ahead and get an assessment for it, but you do definitely not see any blue to the south.
Very well, then I guess we're going north.
The north is red. Is that where we want to go?
North is
Wait.
red.
North is red, then west.
North is red. That's where I'm headed. Good luck to all of you. And Ware takes the remainder of her movement and starts moving to the north.
So we were going west.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Oh, are we still in the movement or in initiative?
Oh, yes, you are and will be for the foreseeable future. Which is important to note as this phase spider comes back out of Oblivion and tries to sink its teeth into Agenor. Does a...
Oh, well, it was still my turn. I just did the perception check.
Nope.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet. We haven't gotten to you yet. 12 doesn't
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
Nope.
Doesn't it? Spider goes ahead and reemerges from the ethereal plane, tries to sink its teeth into you, but you know, just like gums away on the metal. It reassesses the situation, realizes that it's in a lot of trouble, but doesn't have anywhere that it can really go. So it goes ahead and tries to skitter its way to the north a little bit. Gryson, your turn.
And I'm gonna attack.
Boom! Give me that attack roll. 16 definitely hits. Give me that damage. So you go ahead and like hustle, and boom, 14 slashing damage comes down and bisects the spider. Just clove it. Just a spray of ichor everywhere, and the spider itself is no more.
Okay.
Sick.
That's my turn.
All right, Agenor, you are up. So 3 doors have just opened up. You know that the area to the south is definitely not the blue wing, and Grayson seems to think that the wing to the north is the red wing.
Alright, I am going to give myself guidance, and I'm gonna do another perception check.
Go for it. Go ahead and give me a scan of the rooms. 14. A little better this time. You go ahead and scan around to the other ones. Oh, there we go. 18. You go ahead and scan them well enough to know that the west now looks like, from what you're able to tell there, the west is still a little uncertain, but you're starting to see what looks like kind of like a tavernish appearance to the south. So you're now convinced that the south is the green wing. Anything with your movement?
I don't suppose I can whisper him since we're still in initiative order.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and do a little bit of communication back and forth to each other.
I was just gonna say, let's make like the west screen and or wait, where are we going? Are we going to blue or green? Right. Well, I know, but where are we going? Are we going to the green or are we going to the blue?
West. Let's just go west.
Well, yeah. I'm just trying to see if we can throw Steve off to the wrong direction.
Alright, let's just go west.
Okay, let's go west then.
All right, the purple piss ants, go ahead and take a look on this situation. If you're not gonna be trying to avoid getting me fucking killed here because your damn monk friend isn't around, I suppose purple piss ants to the south! And lo and behold, all of the purple piss ants start scooting their way on down to the south.
Okay.
We do have options. We could split up.
I'd rather not.
Silver snakes together.
Indeed. Flardo, you are up.
I'm gonna be right next to Agenor.
Cool. Put yourself on a different square if you don't mind. Excellent. Anything with your action or bonus action?
I'm gonna look ahead and try to scan the room.
Give me a
the
perception
west.
check. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. With a 10, I'll say that you can see about yay far into the room. You see that there's like some sort of like tiering on the way up. You can't see too much further into it. It's a pretty dimly lit room from this distance.
Okay. That's it. Not gonna use a bonus action.
All right, Shmeely, you're up.
Go ahead, Agenor, and make my way forward. Walk up.
Are you ready?
I know I don't know if he saw it, but I know he felt it. That tactical, little fist bump I gave Flardo earlier, and he's jealous a little bit.
Ooh, actually, because you gave him that tactical fist bump, Flardo, you should actually have an advantage on that perception roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because help helps you with whatever your next action is. If it's an attack, it helps with the attack. If it's a skill check, it helps with that.
I thought I was thinking strictly attack. So can I roll another
Yeah, good.
perception?
Roll another perception check. 14, a little bit better. Squinting with this, with that tactical fist pump in your mind, you actually see that the layering goes back a fair little bit. You also see what looks like a rock of some kind further up on the far side there. It's a little hard to quite figure out, but that's what you see.
Okay.
All right, Shmeely.
Yeah. Just going back, I just want to make sure H Nord doesn't feel left out, bro. And I'm just gonna hold up the fist and be like, "I got you too, man."
H-Nerd, take that tactical fist bump.
Beautiful.
And then yeah, that's it. It's gonna be It's gonna be all I do.
All right. Professor.
Well, Grayson, I guess we go to the west. I gotta make haste.
I'll be right there.
And for my action, I'd like to. Let's make an investigation check on. Wait, can I see that rock pretty well?
Let's say that. Go ahead and make me a perception check, and we'll say that that's what you're doing instead of the full-on investigation.
Perfect. Oh.
Oh, you don't see much of anything. Professor. You're so like, like catching your breath from like the sudden appearance of the spiders, and the collective fear of everything here. That you're just a little distracted, unfortunately.
Your back is beautiful, Ignore.
Indeed, it is a beautiful back, enough to distract even the sturdiest and stoutest of gnomes.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. Ware goes ahead and takes a few confident steps up to the north and vanishes. Grayson, you are up.
Okay. Oh, can I double? Can I like move? Can I use my action to actual like sprint?
Heck
instead?
yes, you can. That's the dash action, so that doubles your movement. Good deal. Make me a quick perception check. What you got? 14. 14 perception is enough to go ahead and reveal just as you go ahead and run up to that side of there. It looks like there's a pair of these weird froggy looking dudes hiding on either side of the door. They are armed, but they don't necessarily seem to be like preparing to like attack or strike or anything like that. Anything with your bonus?
No.
All right, Agenor, you're up.
Move in here.
You move into the room. All right, so let's go ahead and reveal what you're dealing with in here. Bam. So as you enter this room, you see what looks to be almost like this weird sort of like tiered kind of structure to it. This first floor is a little bit lower, the second floor past it is higher, the third higher, and then the fourth highest yet. At the top of it, you see what looks to be this maybe like thatched, kind of very like rustic looking building at the top of it. Grayson, make me a history check with advantage, and Agenor just make me a flat history check.
Ooh.
Very nice. 22. Funny thing is, Agenor, you've actually seen some of this before, and with 15 Grayson, you have too. This is of Iron design. It appears that whatever this room is set up to do is deliberately emulating some styles of like Iron like home design. It's this very like thatched roof, like quick to build, quick to tear down. Looks like almost a barracks, like a central resting place. And as you are observing this barracks and you come into the room, you start to hear a low moaning as a series of sounds start to emit from underneath the roof there. So that was your movement.
So, sorry, question.
Yes.
The room itself is just a room, and then there's that little hut in the back that's kind of iron. Is that
Yes.
what you're?
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
basically it's almost like steps of a pyramid. There's little stairs on either side that lead you up to another level for it, but at the far back is this, beat up looking hut that you identify as iron.
Okay. Sorry, I want to just throw this out there. I feel as though we all kind of got onto the tilting room with the balance of the people right away. I was quite surprised that everybody caught onto that. So, just like there was no discussion or anything. We just all did it.
It was very well done. I was pleased with how you handled that.
Schmeely had no idea that was the case.
I was busy solving puzzles.
Okay, well, we inadvertently solved a puzzle then, apparently.
Inadvertently doing a great job of solving the puzzles. I loved it. All right, Agenor, you are it's still your turn. You still got your action and your bonus.
What is Agenor gonna do?
What you gonna do, Agenor? What you gonna do? What you gonna
Could always
do,
dashy
Agenor?
dash
What you gonna
dash.
do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
To cast Bless on myself, Gryson, and Schmidt.
Love it. Hallelujah. So how do you go ahead and cast a bless? What's your secret sauce for giving everyone a blessing?
I hold my holy symbol out and I pull from my pack a vial of holy water. And I just wisp it out and sprinkle everybody with holy water.
Ah. So you, Gryson, and the professor. Yes, yes.
Schmeely,
Schmeely.
30 feet. Yep.
There you go.
What does Bless do?
I linked it.
So basically, you get whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you get to add a D4 onto that roll. So make sure that you keep that zesty for anything that comes next here. Agenor, make me a perception check. Nice. 19. With the clinking that you're hearing off in the distance, it sounds very much that, like, there's a bunch of skeletons that are currently knitting their bodies together and that are probably going to be making their way down towards you all in a matter of moments.
Alright.
The purple piss ants, go ahead and, with that, the kobolds all start to rush into the downstairs. Steve goes ahead and looks at you all and says, "Good luck! Hope you die first before you find any of the treasure, you useless piss ants! I just want you to know how much I hate your guts!" As he sprints off into the distance.
God.
When is that plant gonna kill him?
Flordo, with you're next up on the initiative order. I don't know. Would you give me an intelligence check?
Me?
Yeah, just a free intelligence check.
All right. Ooh, saving throw. I apologize.
That's okay. Let's call it. Yeah, there we go. 2 + 1's better anyway. 21 intelligence. You put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, probably whatever it was that made that plant so dangerous. Ware has probably took care of that with her dispel magic. Yeah. So Flardo, you still have your movement here, and your action and your bonus action.
Gonna move over there.
Excellent.
And I'm going to cast a cantrip that I don't even think I've used yet.
Now, what you gonna cast?
Dancing lights.
Very cool. Yeah, go ahead and so how do you cast dancing lights?
So I'm going to just conjure up some lights, just like with my, just like raising my biceps and kind of like a flex, like I'm conjuring up a cloud. I'm just going to conjure up these lights and then boom, just one after another, just poof, 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 poof.
Where would you like them?
So I want to send one.
I got a
Okay, so
question.
I can draw them.
No.
Don't we all have dark vision?
No. Flardo does not, Ultras does not, and Schmeely does not.
We're cooler.
Visually impaired.
Okay, you can get rid of my shitty circles.
all
Those are
good.
much.
I just literally I've had these waiting for exactly this opportunity.
Oh no, I remember.
Cast it. When's he gonna cast it?
Bam, bam. Got a little glowy there, and bam, little glowy here. Perfect. And as you go ahead and move these dancing lights over there, indeed, Flardo, you go ahead and see a significant number of skeletons starting to knit themselves together and start to come to life. You think that you've got just like a spare couple of seconds before they're animated.
Okay, I'm gonna. I guess my bonus action would be I'm gonna like prop up the crossbow of Keres, and I'm just gonna kind of like give it like a nice little rub, try to communicate with it, get it ready for next turn.
Absolutely. Make me a wisdom check.
How long am I stuck for this initiative? A worst kind. So bad.
With a 13, what emotion are you trying to reach out to your to the Keres with, to the crossbow of Keres? What are you sending over?
Determination. We are getting through this, and it's not a matter of how; it's just a matter of when. At this point, I'm sorry. It's the opposite of what I was trying to say. I'm fucking determined to get through this, all right? And I'm victory is there, and it's through the sights of this crossbow.
Beautiful. You go ahead and let that energy flare into the crossbow, and in equal measure, you feel the crossbow return that emotion. Like, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna find a way to do it, and we're gonna do it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so with that, you feel the crossbow responding well in your hands. Also, I'll say that with the dancing lights, you also get a little bit more illumination to the south of the room. Excellent. If that's your turn, Schmeely, you are up.
Let's see here. Guess I'm gonna stand right next to my boy Agenor here. And just look at all just what I'm looking at.
Yeah, Schmeely, I'll say that, at this point with all these rolls, you see what looks like a bunch of skeletons starting to make their way towards you.
I guess just in shock of what I'm just not realizing. For my action, would I be able to ready my short bow?
Yeah, absolutely.
And just kind of wait for anything to go down, just to see what's happening. Kind of get a more of a bigger assessment of what's going on.
Absolutely. So you go ahead and do that. You go ahead and notch the bow. You go ahead and start like that little half pull back, and you're just like, all right, as soon as one of you suckers move, we're gonna have a problem. And indeed, as soon as these suckers move, which is right now, so as these skeletons begin to move, you see 1, 2, 3, 2 begin to make their way off to this side. 1 begins to make its way down this way. Another one begins to make its way down this way. And 1, 2, 3, 4. The groups, the skeletons, the burlier ones, all stand up next to these rocks and lean down and start to grip their hands onto either side of these boulders. The skeletons in front seem like they are notching arrows but haven't fired yet, as well as the skeletons further back. All of them seem like they're preparing to attack. Professor, you're up.
I mutter something under my breath as I catch up to Grayson, and I step in front of him and reach back, kind of like touching his ankles with my staff, and cast Longstrider on him.
And as you do, that lightness of foot kicks into Grayson, and you can feel, Grayson, you're moving faster, another 10 feet of movement.
And then I see these things notching arrows, so I'm gonna have Clyde take a blast shot at the ones to the or at the closest one to the side.
Closest one to the side. This one or this one?
Or that one.
Southwest, absolutely. Go ahead and give me that roll. So, let's see what we got here. 10. Ooh, I don't think a 10 is going to do it. Let me double check.
I don't think
No, it does not. Goes ahead and you see Clyde's head snap back, but boom, it's just a little too much of an angle, and the skeleton has enough time to like lean back as the bolt like flares up past his shoulders.
And that will be my turn.
Excellent. Oops, Grayson, we did not mean to skip you like that, so I'll just zip through the order again. And Grayson, there we go. All right, so you're feeling like super juiced up here. You've got extra speed, you're blessed, you've got inspiration. And as you're starting to approach here, you're kind of getting a pang in the back of your memory. Make me a history check.
Check.
Flat history. This is ringing some bells for you because this looks like this is a Iron battle tactic. When in doubt, throw shit was one of the principles by which you know Ions like to fight, and the ones in the back there all look like they're getting ready to start lobbing those boulders at everyone down in front of you.
Hey guys, watch out for those boulders. They're gonna come flying at you. Can I ask what are the guys in the south? Are they in the top tier?
Yeah, they're all up on the top tier. They haven't gone down a tier. You can also like jump up over them. They're not like super high, but you know you'd have to do like a.
So I could just like straight do this if I wanted to.
Show me.
Can you see my movement there?
I cannot.
No.
Oh, could I just do this? Like.
Show me what you got. Let's see that. There. Let's say. And what's your movement right now? 35.
35.
35. I'd say you could get to about there.
Okay, so I do have to climb the stairs. Okay, that's what I was asking.
If you got it. If you wanted to go ahead and just straight jump the stairs, then. And then 35. Yeah, you could move in a straight line for that if you felt like it. I'd make you do an athletics check though.
I'm gonna just do this then. I'm gonna go for these guys. Can I attack them from the tier below?
Yes, it'll be at disadvantage though. Actually, we'll say that they've got half cover at that point because they're kind of like up and you're down, so you're like swinging at their ankles.
They've got the high ground.
Indeed, they do.
Well then I'm just gonna get up here. This would be 30 feet, ish. Hold on, let me double check that, but I think it's 30 feet.
Okay,
And you want an athletics check?
Yeah, give me a pair of athletics checks to go ahead and see how quickly you're able to like hop.
Oh, see.
Get your ass down, bro.
So unfortunately, you kind of like herp and you're hup and you kind of get your belly stuck like right on the edge of it. It's like, and all of your movements goes into that one big hork there. So you're still up. You're up a tier, but with that one in athletics, that's a rough one. I'll say that you still got another 5 feet of movement left if you want to like reposition yourself from there. Cool. Taking a swing with disadvantage. So
Oh, I'm gonna rage first. I'm sorry.
Cool. You go ahead. Bonus action rage. The mad, the fury. It's all there.
Oh yeah. So that doesn't change that roll.
No, the 16 is good, but it's at disadvantage. So go ahead and give me that. Give me a second attack. 16 again. That definitely hits. So you all watch as Grayson like manages to pull himself up, like very briefly, like kind of looks a little flushed, like embarrassed, like, oh god, that should have hit, and whoom, immediately goes and blows the ankle out of one of these skeletons. Give me damage.
That also, just entering rage, turns on my storm aura.
Yes, it does.
So Agenor and Shmealy should have +2 for right now.
Yeah, all of you get bonus 2 hit points, temporary hit points. And we are running out of buff space for you. You go ahead and boom, and take out the ankle of the skeleton. It's looking real hurt, but it's not quite down. It still like has like one foot still like planted on there. It's still like sort of holding the bow awkwardly. This jaw kind of like sliding around loose. That's your bonus, your action, and your movement. Will that do it?
Well, my bonus was okay. Yeah.
Going
Yep.
to the rage.
That's it.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, Agenor, you go ahead and feel the frost settle on your body. You know, the blessing is surging at this point. What would you like to do?
We'll move right here.
Beautiful.
I'm going to do Channel Divinity, Turn Undead.
Love it. Each undead you can see or hear must make a wisdom saving throw. If a creature fails its save, turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. Love it.
So stop touching them if they run away. Only kill the ones that don't.
In the back.
Beautiful. I love everything that just happened there. So, and it's not like they've got great wisdom either. So let's see what happens here. What's your save DC, Agenor?
My spell DC is 14.
14. So they have to get a 15 or better on each of these. So, door number 1 passes. Door number 2, fail. Door number 3, fail. Door number 4, fail. Door number 5, fail. Door number 6, fails. Fails. Oh my god, what a terrible pile of rolls. With this, Agenor, this is your first time turning undead, and you are just radiating Divine Surge at this point. How do you want to chase these guys out of here?
Just raise my holy symbol up to the air and almost pulling powers from World of Warcraft that just let out a psychic scream.
And with that, the purple radiates out and the little chattering skull appears over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 8 enemies.
Jesus.
They have to stay away from me for 1 minute, so stay on me.
Let's see here. So this one here, it'll be their turn momentarily. As you go ahead and watch this, all but one of these skeletons immediately like recoils upward in horror as the energy seeps into their bodies and they all prepare to start fleeing. Good flickin' move there, dude. Anything with your bonus? Anything with your... That was your movement and your action. Anything with anything else?
That's it.
Hot dog. All right. Flardo, you are up. Actually, right before your turn, Flardo, the 2 little purple frog people in the back here, they both start cheering. Flardo, your turn.
Fuck yeah. Alright, I am going to move right next to Agenor.
Cool.
Up a level.
Yep. So I'm looking. so the only one that is not turned is the one to the far right, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
this one still looks, thoroughly unintimidated.
Okay. I want to cast a spell, but my crossbow, he's just like vibrating with just excitement. So I'm gonna take a shot at that
Take that shot.
unaffected.
You go ahead, you slip the bolt in, you go ahead and aim it up, and you feel this little surge of like delight as the Krekus knows exactly what to do. Roll me a bonus d20 and damage. Rolled a 7 and 7 piercing damage. You fired the shot and kind of like scratching like a really terrible itch on the back of your neck. There's a sudden surge of relief where you're just like, yes! Phew! Shot fires out and connects 7 points of piercing damage. It seems like it takes the hit. It doesn't, as much as the skeleton looks like it's been wounded and bloodied, it certainly has been.
Okay. I'm going to look at. Did Grayson, you used your inspiration earlier?
I haven't used my inspiration yet. No.
Oh,
You
okay.
have not yet.
Snap. Okay, you know what? I can actually. That's an act.
Yep,
I just want to
a bonus
confirm.
action.
Sorry, like 2 seconds. I apologize. Okay, I'm just gonna bark inspiration on Agenor. Agenor, you're the best. Oh.
He's kind of stuck for a minute though.
Boop.
Oh wait, but he has to roll, doesn't he, to keep the thing up?
He has it for 10 minutes, anyways.
To keep what up?
Does he have to roll to keep the undead?
No, they're just fucked for a minute.
No, they're just
Oh.
for a minute. It's just it is what it is for them.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
It's not even a roll. It's just cleric badassness.
Yep.
I didn't know. I thought you might have to do something, but okay, cool. Never mind that.
Mute. Shmeely, you are up.
My name is Shmeli.
To eat everything.
Shmeli's gonna take the stairs as well.
Mhm.
Get in front of Flardo here. He's gonna cock his short bow and see if he can take a whack at the one who's still kind of not listening, or the one that's clearly not like the others.
The one that's still leaning down and hauling this giant rock up. Take that shot.
Exactly.
One of these
Alright.
things is not like.
And then, is it okay if I use sneak attack since
Sneak
I'm next to my partner here?
It would not
Or
be
do
sneak-
I have to be next to the person?
your partner has to be next to the person, so they have to be like engaged with somebody else. So it's just a
Heard.
straight
Okay.
attack.
No worries.
Should we just say herd?
Heard.
And with a
Heard.
17, that hits. So you go ahead and notch it, aim it, fire it. Choo! 6 piercing damage. Bam! You go ahead and catch the skeleton head, and it just sort of skull tumbles off the back. You see it like lumbering down, its hands like firmly grasped around this rock, but there's no more will lifting the rock forward. Gone.
And then I guess I'm gonna lean over to Agenor and I'm gonna be like, "Do I kill the rest?"
No. We run.
And
Oh.
then I guess I'm just gonna
Wouldn't it make sense?
I'm
just
gonna
to
put a
hold up-
hand on my boy Flardo behind me and be like, and give him a little bit of, tactical inspiration. Just be like, I guess we're gonna have to run, my friend.
+1 = 2. That is true. That's tactics, right?
That is some
Math.
quality tactics. And Flardo, you go ahead and you feel this assessment of the battlefield snap into place. Whatever you're doing next, you're ready for it. Also say that because you're all here, you get a little bit more space perspective on what's going on in the room. All right, the skeletons. I'm going to take 30 seconds here just as a quick little breather, and then we're going to move for a skeleton turn.
Skeletons, skeletons. This is your bard break. Free songs by Flyerdo. Skeletons.
Doesn't seem like there's doorways to the south, so we might have to actually go.
Dude, please. A mid-song.
Well, the green-
Skeleton.
Something about an inverted tabard, and we need to challenge our might.
Buskelly, Buskelly, Buskelly.
Well, we
Oh, there we
could
got it.
use the effect to take them one-on-one.
Alright, just kill them one at a time.
Where did the one go that I shot?
It did.
Oh, he's dead now? Fuck yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
maybe if we touch this tree, it usually seems like a mixture of touching things and killing.
Well, this is like I said, we needed to challenge our might with this one.
Well, they're about to take off. They're about to leave. So there's a 30-foot ring around me. They have to leave that ring.
Oh,
So they can go to.
let's see where they go, and then
They
like
have
I
to
said,
go.
I think we need to try to.
They have to
attack
go
them
through
one at a time.
Babuski. They're gonna try to bolt past Babuski. They're next too.
Well, 30 feet's not big. They might just go south.
This whole room's. They can't pass me. They cannot run through me. And
Yeah, the ones that are above you are going to have to move up, but the ones south are going to have to move down.
nope,
kind
that's
of thing.
within my 30 feet. 30 feet is all the way to about here, basically.
There we go. So
Yeah, they just have to run away from you, as long as it's away, and they can't walk towards you.
They can't walk towards you, so none of the top ones can come towards you. So they have to. Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
there we go. So
Up
with
the up.
that,
Yeah, that one.
with that, all of these
Well, hold on.
skeletons start
Won't
hauling
that
out.
last one you moved be towards him, kind of, to get that way? Wouldn't he have to go back up in the corner there?
Where'd Ignore go?
I suppose, yeah, if you want to go ahead and say that that's the way that would have forked out, then we can say that.
I'm just asking. Doesn't have to be. But...
That's all right. There's room for interpretation on some of this stuff.
There's a door.
Excellent. And yeah, that's the way that passes out there with that move there. Professor, you are up.
And they can no longer attack.
They're all
Either
hauling
part.
ass. The only thing that they are doing is they are trying to spend their turns. All of them move as far away from you as they can, and like all of them, like these clanking bones, just trying to get away from Agenor.
Like fear, except for specifically for undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to take the dash action
Beautiful.
and book it somewhere. Let's see.
Excellent. Make me a
Let's see.
quick perception check. Very nice. So actually, I will say that with a 19, you go ahead and notice several routes in and out of this room. As you go ahead and squint, Professor, you go ahead and see what looks like a pair of passages that the barracks may have been concealing. You also see to the north of the room, there's another short hallway that seems to lead to a weird set of staircases. And then further to the south, you do notice that the two skeletons both seem to be trying to make their way to one particular patch of wall to the south.
Which way do we want to go here, guys?
I say Professor could peel off the one that's about to die. Bryson, you're closest to that hallway, the one in the hallway. You should kill that one and give yourself view down that hall.
Do we want to try to kill them, or do we want to try to move? What? Let's choose.
Well, it's not forever.
I
can make
understand.
it-
So the more we can kill, the less we have to deal with once it wears off.
Exactly. Which we should be able to kill them all before it wears off.
So
We do have a
let's
full minute.
focus on killing them then.
You
Yeah,
got
I-
it. I'm in a perfect spot then.
Uh,
I'm gonna
Be aware that if the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Right,
so I
but
won't
if
be-
we all focus our turn on one individually, then we gotta kill the one. We gotta choose one and kill that, and then the next. Once that's dead, we move on to the next.
Focus skull. Focus skull.
Okay,
Exactly.
so I can only use my bonus action right now since I used the dash action, and I shall take Clyde pop shot at the wounded archer to the north.
To the north. Go ahead and take me that shot. So going ahead and like Clyde getting like like clutching him like a suitcase under your arm. Go ahead, set him on the ground, spin him around, head flips up, 26 to hit. Boom! Definitely connects. Give me that damage. You just watch the shot like leap over all of these rocks. Oh, unfortunately, only 4 points of damage. The skeleton like kind of like shakes its head a little bit, and even though there's not much left but like busted ash and axe scars down it, it kind of takes a look over in your direction.
Okay, I got you, Professor.
And that's my last little bit of movement that I can take, so I'm going to stop right there.
Excellent. Gryson, you're up.
Where is Ignore? On my screen, he's like way to the right.
He didn't move back then when he.
right
Yeah,
here.
he was right down there.
Okay, cool.
Everybody's got a giant pile of buffs on them right now, so.
All right, I'm gonna move here.
Cool.
I didn't jump. I moved up the stairs and then.
Yeah, I
Over.
saw that. You went over, did the diagonal. No attacks of opportunity, no athletics rolls. You got this.
Yep. All right, and I'm going to. I am going to use my bonus action to turn on Split the Mountaintop. That is a bonus action, correct? Yeah, it's a bonus
Yes, it
action. Yep.
is. And with that, all of this furious energy starts to spread into your axe.
All right. I'm just gonna swing at him. Screw it.
Oh boy. Hate
I
to say
can't
it.
possibly. I can't use the inspiration afterwards, can I?
I haven't said if it hits or not, so yes, you may absolutely use Bardic Inspiration for this moment.
It has to. I have to do it before.
You find out if it hits
Before.
or not.
Okay, then I'm gonna do it.
Well, no. The inspiration, you roll a d6 and add that on. It's different than like your character sheet
Oh.
inspiration. If you want to use your character sheet inspiration, you can use that for advantage, but Bardic Inspiration
Yeah.
is a different thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I just add it. I just roll a d6 and add that on to the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. For Bardic Inspiration. There you go.
So 16.
So you go ahead and swerve to go ahead and do it, and it looks like it's gonna go ahead and like go wide, but at the last possible second, you bring it back around and boom. Give me that damage plus the split the mountaintop. 12.
And then split the mountaintop is 2d6 thunder damage.
Holy shit. Yeah, just a pile of, like, ash. Bone skeleton is gone. It's just pulverized into nothingness. Just one hit, and it's just dust.
Okay, that's it. So, hold on. How far did I move? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I still have his movement, right? Or
Yes,
his
you do.
movement.
You
Can I
will...
just do...
Yeah, you can definitely.
They can't
Okay.
take attacks of opportunity, so you can move through them, basically.
Yep. That's fine. That's all I can do, so...
Go. Alright, Agenor, you're up.
Move the skull! Move the skull! Alright.
I'm going to just shift forward to force them to move a little bit further back.
Need some tax of opportunity.
Excellent. Anything else? Anything action? Anything bonus action?
Can you shoot him? Like, just shoot one of them?
I could. I might as well. Guiding bolt. This one.
You most certainly do with a 21. The green radiant energy surges from your symbol and sinks right into him. You see this body like soak up the energy. Give me that damage. 17 radiant damage. You just watch the skeleton like give off this this green halo and fried. Ceases to exist.
Sick.
Is that your turn?
Nice job, Agenor.
That's it.
Beautiful. Flardo, you are up.
Yes, I am. Question. When I'm walking laterally here to the left,
Mhm.
I still have to go up the stairs. Like those are still technically levels.
Yeah, but if you're on the side, it's meant to be more of like a ramp coming up rather than, doing like the Donkey Kong, like, escalator, like, thing downward.
Cool. Okay. All right, cool.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna move up and take a crossfire bolt shot at the one that is to the left of
This one up here? Or this one to Grayson? Beautiful.
the red.
Love it. You go ahead, load up the bolt, aim it, put it up to your eye, fire away. Give me that shot. 23 definitely hits. Give me damage in a d20.
We could have rolls like this against this stupid squid monster.
I know.
Oh, let's see what happens here.
Huh? What?
Roll me a d100.
Fucking it's so bad.
Sorry if you turn into something stupid again.
Dude,
Fucking roll me a d100. 1. What?
Okay,
it
Flordo,
was like a 1 and a 0.
what color are you thinking of?
Lemon yellow.
Well, that is super fortunate because your skin now takes on this unbelievably beautiful lemony tone. You are bright fucking yellow, like electric yellow. Your skin is yellow. You look like something like you look like a yield sign, like one of those like warning signs. You are bright yellow as you fire, and the crossbow releases this surge of yellow magic that at first like kind of floats in the air and then settles down onto your skin.
God, Agenor, heal him. He's going into.
He
He's got
had liver failure. Jaundice.
Agenor, make me a quick medicine check.
Probably be crazy. What a shitty crossbow.
18 medicine check. Oh yeah, that crossbow definitely just belched up a curse that turned Flardo bright fucking yellow. Somebody's gonna have to get a curse removed.
Or not.
Can't do it.
Or
Sorry.
not. There you go. So, Flardo, you go ahead and take that shot. 10 points of piercing damage for the one next to Gryson. This skeleton, almost forgotten in the blap of you turning bright yellow, takes this shot right in the side and barely able to stand up. It's like staggers down onto one leg.
Okay. I'm not gonna use my bonus action right now.
All right. With that.
Cantrips or anything you can do?
Cantrips are actions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Most of them.
Schmeely, you are up.
More afraid of the yellow fucking halfling than the skeleton, so he's gonna take a step back, and then he's gonna proceed forward.
Scoot, 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 scoot.
And then I guess there's gonna be one bloodied little skeleton I see straight across from me, so I'm
Yes,
gonna
there is.
knock my arrow, or short bow, I should say.
Beautiful. Arrow in, shot aimed, fire it off. What do we come up with? 10 does not connect. You see, just as it's about ready to catch, like the skeleton like turns to look at you, and the arrow passes through its ribs.
You gotta use that bless, man.
Oh yeah, you do get a bless. Go ahead and roll me a
We'll have that
d4.
too.
Me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're blessed. That's what that little boost up there is. So give me that extra d4.
Huzzah!
Ready, come back? Oh yeah, 14 hits. Give me that damage.
Oh!
At the last second, you're about
let's
ready to go ahead and
go!
let it go wide, but instead you just feel that guidance kind of like tilt you back into place, and you bring your arm down about 6 inches, flat, 9 piercing damage. Boom, skeleton goes down. You just go ahead and like catch it right in the neck, and you see it like pinned up against the wall. Nice shot.
Professor.
Good job. That's a good use of that bless.
I'm gonna look over at our professor over here, and then just using my master of tactics, just be like, maybe one day you could shoot as good as me.
Indeed, and Professor, you go ahead and feel that tactical advantage enter your brainstem, where though smug and slightly condescending, he's got a point. You can shoot like him.
Slightly condescending.
Slightly condescending. All right. It is the skeleton's turn. This skeleton sprints off over. This one's.
I'm gonna take. Ooh, which one should I take an attack of opportunity on?
This one would give you the attack of opportunity. The other ones would not.
Oh, I suppose he's still within my range. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Go ahead and give me that attack. Swoop.
Ugh, I still
12.
have bless 2, don't I?
Yes you do.
It doesn't go
1d4?
away after you use it too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, 13.
13's just enough. Go ahead and give me that damage. So
Okay.
at the last possible second, that skeleton's like running away, kind of like the hook, you know, when they go ahead and like try to pull somebody off stage. The axe comes out, shink, catches him around, and yank, like rips off an entire half of his rib cage. This guy is looking terrible. This skeleton also continues to run towards the corner. The other skeleton is now disappeared further into the side room. Little frog people continue to cheer wildly in the back. Professor, you're up.
Hold on. Just in all fairness here. My attack of opportunity happens before his turn, or is that during his turn?
It's a reaction on the skeleton's turn.
Yeah, it's a reaction used on the skeleton.
Okay, so the fear, the turn undead is still in effect, even though I hit him during his turn.
It is not. He takes any damage and the turn undead effect goes away.
Okay, so but he doesn't get to attack now because that's technically his turn was
Moving. Yes. So you
at the same time.
Yeah, so he moved himself out of range. You triggered the attack of opportunity. Now he could attack you, but he's not going to because he's too far away.
Right. Understood.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you for clarifying. Professor, you're up.
I guess I gotta shoot like Schmeely.
Oh,
Yeah.
Please don't.
you go ahead and do the little lateral dive stunt. Who are you going to take the shot at?
I'm gonna rub Clyde's head like, you're gonna shoot like Schmeely, and give the advantage to Clyde as I take the shot at the wounded.
As you take the shot, Clyde goes ahead and kind of like looks up towards you. His little like soft little turtle eyes get like real wide, whip, and he turns back over. Shot fires out. 10. Go ahead and take that with advantage. Roll again. No.
Another.
The shot goes ahead and like leaps out, but you know, those wide eyes of the turtle aren't enough to go ahead and sink it where it needed to. It just misses the ankle just ever so carefully of that skeleton.
It's okay, Clyde. I'll show you how it's done, and I'll shoot a firebolt at it.
Go ahead and give me that firebolt shot. 18 definitely connects. Give me that damage. Five points of damage. The fire goes ahead and connects with like the boots, and you just see just this sudden leap of flame go ahead and dance across the entire skeleton. The arms go up, and it is no more. All right, anything with your movement, Professor?
Should I move further into the hut?
See if you can see down the hall.
I'll scoot up here and see if I can see down the hall.
You can absolutely see down the hall. Give me a perception check. 12, and you do, but you do have dark vision. So we'll go ahead and say that you get a fairly clear shot out to about here. Your eyes go ahead and search their way down. It looks like further to the west, there's this larger, almost hall-like kind of space. There's going to be kind of like a tighter series of rooms that you'll get to before it sort of opens up like this.
I will convey the message to everybody else, and it's not my turn.
Excellent. Grayson, you're up.
Question for you.
Answer for you.
I can cast Thunder Smite again, right?
You did not, did you take any damage?
No, but it's up to the first time I hit with a melee weapon, so I used it the last time.
Yes.
So can I just recast it now?
Nope. Yeah, that was your one use per long rest or short rest.
Okay, because it doesn't say that anywhere. That's why I was wondering. Okay. Cool.
Let me double check. I think it does at the bottom of the thingamabobby, but just to be certain, because that comes through an ability, the split the mountaintop ability. So yeah, once you use.
Oh, I see. Yep.
You can't use it again until after you finish the rest.
I see. Damn, shouldn't waste it there. Okay. I'm just gonna reenact my Thunder Aura then, so I got 2 more hit points, or 2 more temporary hit points.
Absolutely, you go ahead and frost radiates out. You get your 2 temp HP.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna attack this guy. Kill him.
Swing
Hopefully.
it.
Oh, that's the wrong weapon. Damn it. Sorry.
That's okay. There you go. 25 definitely hits. Give me damage.
Get.
Oh yeah, that one. Either one of them go ahead and connect. You go ahead and even though you're still coming up at this angle from this guy, you do this sweeping shot that just cleaves him in half, and boom! It's just a scatter of skeletal bones that just go everywhere. He's gone.
Okay. And then I'm going to move here.
Excellent. You also have dark vision, so your eyes see further into the space. You see a terrified undead that's like been trying to get his way away from Agenor as quickly as possible. But you also see what looks like, again, this kind of like deeper hall space and a few doors that lead you in further.
Can I move forward 1 more space still?
You may absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Cool. And I will say then that you get this area revealed to you as well.
No pity.
All right. Agenor, you're up.
All the way back here. That's our 4th rotation, by the way.
No, in fact, it is your 6th rotation.
24 turns left. I'm keeping track.
Oh, I thought I was too. Apparently I'm wrong.
Now, this is currently the end of turn 6.
Then I yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn.
Excellent. Flardo, you are up and very yellow.
Yes, I am.
To the south.
To the south. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I forgot about that, dude. I'm going to take out the Crossbow Creek, and I'm going to hit Skull Nasty over there.
Go ahead, you take it, you fire it. You're aiming at Skull Nasty. Click, click, boom. Take the shot. 19 definitely hits. Roll me a d20.
And damage.
And damage. Yep. Cool. 6 piercing damage. Leaps out. It's a good hit, but skeleton seems like it's holding itself together afterwards.
Okay. I'm just refraining from using all of my bardic inspirations since like we still have a lot to go and I've already used 3.
Save him.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else would be a good bonus action. You know, what else is
No one's hurt or anything. We're kind of handling this pretty well, so it's okay. Just end your turn.
Well, I mean, I'm down hit points. I mean, if I can be healed, that'd be great. But
what?
whatever.
2 points?
No, I'm down 7. No, I'm down
I'm just
9.
gonna end my turn.
All right.
I don't have any spells, bro, sorry.
Shmeely, you are up.
I'm down 9 hit points, just FYI.
Shmeely is interested to see exactly how strong his dart is, and he wants to throw his dart
Go ahead and who you throwing that dart at?
at the southernmost little skeleton. What did we use? What was the term? Skeleton face or the
Oh yeah, scaredy skelly.
scaredy skelly?
Mm-hmm.
So dart.
You go ahead and fire that dart out. Nope. In fact, as you go ahead and try to lob that dart out, you realize that you don't actually know how to throw a dart, so you just kind of like baseball whip it. It kind of like fling, 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 bunk. Make me a perception check.
What's that to make him just as not
Dude,
throw?
that is a nat 1. That shit should have disintegrated in the air before it even like hit the wall.
Nah, you didn't fail the nat 1 to roll it. A 19 in perception, though, as you go ahead and like baseball whip this dart over. Oh, and actually, should that have been... Technically, it should have been at disadvantage, but with a 1, you're all good. You go ahead and throw it. You do notice that the wall that the dart hits makes kind of a hollow donging noise as you throw it.
I'm gonna toss the other dart I have over my shoulder and be like, "Well, these suck."
Indeed, remove the other dart from your inventory.
The other dart is gone, and then I'm gonna be a little furious in my creation. And then can I jump over this ledge? Would that be okay? Is
Oh
that
yeah,
like
you're going downstairs. That's easy peasy.
that's fine?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a bite out of this guy because
Chomp.
Suck.
18, yep, that connects. You unhinge your jaws and hunk, sink on in.
go.
7 points of bludgeoning damage. You drag him left. You drag him right. You shake, 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 and like a dog grabbing a bone, you go ahead and wing, toss this guy over, and he leaves a femur like still in your mouth, while all the rest of the body goes flying off into the wall.
A
Dead
treat.
as a doornail.
Yes, I have been rewarded.
Give me one more perception check. Uh, 18. You notice right in that area next to where your dart landed up, there does seem to be a slight discoloration on the wall.
Fuck the wall. I have a bone.
Indeed you do, and indeed fuck the wall. This is now the skeleton's turn. Anything else with your turn, Shmeely?
Melee is indeed happy with his defeats and happy with his reward because he is now chewing on a femur.
Oh, and it's a great femur too. It's got like that kind of like marrowy taste to it.
Plenty of marrow.
Oh yeah.
Plenty of marrow.
This here skeleton, still utterly terrified of the situation that it finds itself in, spends its action slumping away as quickly as possible from Agenor. Professor Gobsworth, you are up.
Check the wall, check the wall.
Well, first I would like to call on Clyde.
Rude.
Professor.
Professor.
The cat got him.
Professor.
Professor.
I'm gonna step in front of Grayson here and take my pop shots at this thing running away.
Excellent. Firebolt or Kleido cannon?
We're gonna collide it to push it first, and then I'll shoot it with a firebolt.
Love it. Take the shots. Click, click, boom. Clyde shot, phew, goes soaring right underneath the legs, almost but not quite. You follow up with the firebolt. Bring it around. 15 hits. Give me that damage. Ooh. Sears, burns, crackle, 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 crackle. Looking really, really hurt, and in fact is on fire thanks to the firebolt. Still holding itself up. Professor, give me a quick perception check. Very nice. 19. As you go ahead and lob the firebolt, you kind of like look both ways before crossing, and you're able to get an appreciation for the hall that you find yourself in. It looks like there's kind of like this little inlaid place here and a couple of sub-rooms on either side. Anything
Perfect. I
else,
think I still have 5 more feet of movement.
Indeed you do.
I'm gonna step back.
And indeed you do. Taking a step back. But yeah, you go ahead and look on either side, and it seems like there's a little bit of a hall arrangement out here. All right, Grayson, you are up.
I'm going to make sure my Tundra are still up.
Mm-hmm.
And then attack.
Indeed, Professor, you go ahead and you gain the benefits of it. And 23, oh yeah. Oh yeah, max damage, sinks it in, skeleton. Just narrate this one for me, Grayson. This is the last of these particular buggers. The little frogs in the back of the room, they see you running down this hallway. They're cheering all wild and like, what do you do?
Just gonna reach up and split him right from, like, right at the neck, all the way down through his torso, all the way, just cut him right in half the long way.
Oh, and hot dog fold, ba-boom, comes right down the center on this thing. This is a exceedingly dead skeleton. The skeletons have been slain. Grayson, you do have dark vision also, so give me a perception check real quick.
Perception check. I am very perceptive. Or not.
You're kind of perceptive. You do get to see the room around you. It looks like a couple more of those weird little frog people, like cheering in the back. They look like when you went ahead and obliterated the skeleton, they look like their hands were in the air before anybody else. There also appears to be what looks like this kind of like altar-y thing at the front of the room. Yeah, that's all you're able to pick up with the 6.
Hey guys, I found an altar type thing back here. Can I do a history check?
You've already obliterated a skeleton on this turn, so I'd say that would go ahead and give you a little too much juice. So,
alright, be in action again. Alright.
There you go. Agenor, you're up.
Gonna move here and ask for this yellow circle to be removed now.
The aura vanishes, because there are no more skeletons left to turn. And as you go ahead and you take a look, you taking a look into that room?
Yes.
On the ground, you happen to see what looks like this beautiful, like, blue wing from a statue laying on the ground.
Is it close enough for me to pick it up, or do I have to move further?
I'd say you'd need to take one more step to get into that room, but yeah, you're pretty. Once you do, you're close enough to grab it.
All right, I'm gonna use my action to move forward.
Cool. So you go ahead and you're gonna take a dash. You go ahead, you grab it. Say that's like a little bonus action just to pick it up there. And so you now have this wing in your possession. So, Agenor, you can now control the wing as a token. You can drag it around.
Okay.
Said literally the green wing.
It's a blue wing.
Well, we went. Oh yeah, we did go to the green wing, didn't we?
Blue.
Oh, the blue. Sure. Whatever.
Indeed, it is a blue wing. Flardo, you are up.
Flirto.
I'm also going to turn your tint color off because I think it's slowing down certain other things.
But I still am technically.
Oh yeah, you're still bright. You're still bright freaking yellow.
So I'm assuming Shmili is going to check that bottom wall. I am going to advance forward into the room with the altar.
Going to advance into the room with the
It-
altar. All right.
Actually, I just unhooked my mouse so I could like get more comfortable and shit. So I can't measure.
I got you.
Does it look like there's more things in front of us, like where the altar is, like up forward more?
It does not necessarily. It looks like you're mostly. It looks like
So
there's
what-
the hall on either side, and then it looks like there's a bunch of side rooms elsewhere in the hall you're
Okay.
currently in.
I would say don't come in here then. Go south. See what you can see south.
Actually, north. Shmili
Or
should
north.
Investigate south. You go north to that room up here. Are you?
Yeah.
That path up, up there that way.
At least just try to get to the opening so you can see if there's more down there.
And if there's anything scary, just use your action to get back.
Okay. Then I'm gonna dash over there.
Don't
using
die.
the
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
You dash. What's your movement normally? 30?
25.
25. You can move up to 50.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you can go far.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't forget you
Sorry,
need
no.
to. Well, oh yeah, you can do that because you can just sprint across the
Down.
room and then down.
Yeah, he's just sort of hopping down. So that 25? Half your movement?
I'm not sure. I just stopped there because I can't drag too far.
It's all good.
And
I got you.
scared.
I got you, home skillet. Give me a perception check.
Scared.
Yeah, what's there to be scared about?
Yes.
He gets knocked out a lot.
11 perception. You not having dark vision, you try squinting your way forward. You get a little bit of the illumination from your dancing lights, but it's not quite enough to see too far forward. You do manage to get a sense that the hallway continues inward and that there's some kind of a room on the other side, but there's ledge wall. You can't really tell a whole lot of the details after that.
Can
Okay.
he move his lights?
Yeah,
You could.
I can.
With a action, I
can.
believe.
Gotcha.
Whatever.
Right.
What I
We're still on
wanna-
initiative.
What I want to know is if the yellow skin is emanating in a way that would allow me to see more. I am highlighter yellow.
You are
is-
the sun.
Well, Dayglow does not have any inherent emanative effects from it. You get no black body radiation off of it, so it's still highly reflective, and you do kind of get like some neat shades from like this here light with you, but unfortunately not enough to let you see further in there with only an 11.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to really like the dash to go.
Yeah, you've got 20 left, I believe. Moving on in, 4 up, you got it.
Tee
He'll be fine.
and a half.
We killed all the skeletons. What else could there be?
I think that's it.
All right, with that,
5. You're
I will say that you have that 11. You're able to get a couple of quick impressions of what it is that you're dealing with, not too much. The room that you're in, I will say that with an 11, Flardo, it does feel much colder than the barracks area that you had just left.
okay. Colder is good. That's a good thing usually.
Excellent. Shmili, you are up.
Shmili done with his femur.
Shmili could be done with his femur. I mean, it's a nice thing about a femur is, you can go ahead and keep nibbling on the marrow for quite some time.
Time's of the essence.
I'm gonna finish like about half of it, and with one hand, I'm just gonna like kind of still just be chewing on the marrow, just kind of sucking on it, just like a little treat.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, all right, it's like this wall was like a little hollow, and then with the other hand, maybe like put my ear against the wall, maybe like knock on it, just kind of check it
Yeah.
out a little bit.
Give me a perception check. Oh, Schmeely.
I'm eating, dude.
With a natural one, you're just kind of like dunk, 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 and you're like, oh yeah, it's definitely a stone wall. Boy, is this a tasty bone. And you go back to like nibbling on your bone, just like out of care in the world, just like, yep, Schmeely's getting fed.
I mean, I'm gonna keep walking. I'm just gonna walk back up here. And be like, I found a bone, guys. And that's about it. I'm just not gonna do anything else with my turn. Maybe get up here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and I'll say that you can still keep your action if you wanted to like dash or move yourself around a little bit.
All right, how about this? I'll go until I can see the first person. I see the professor, and then I'll be like, and I'll just hold my bone up to him, be like, hey.
Professor, it is in fact your turn.
Oh, well, that looks really nice. I'm gonna scoot up here. Can I see in here? Or I should make a perception check, huh?
Yes indeed. Make me a quick perception. With advantage because you have your spyglass.
Okay with the first one.
21, I would hope so, because you go ahead and you go a little scanny, madoo. Eyes go around the room, and boom, there's another blue wing. You stick your head around the corner too, and you see what looks like a wooden cask of some kind.
We got drink in here, fellas. I'm gonna go grab that wing.
Absolutely.
And my turn.
And you now have permission to control the wing, or at least you should.
Yes.
Excellent. You go ahead and grab the wing. Yeah, good roll on that one. Anything else with your turn, Professor?
Let's see. I moved. How far did I move there? 5, 10, 15. I'll move back just outside of it and offer to Grayson, maybe you should go check out that barrel. Nothing else with my turn, though.
Absolutely. Grayson, you are up. What you gonna do with that barrel? Picking it up, give it a little shook. You may be muted if you were trying to talk, because I saw you move, but I have not heard you speak.
How about now?
There you go.
Professor, should I break the barrel or try to figure out what it is?
I do recall something being talked about filling your drinks upside down.
Okay. I guess I'll try to shake it and see what it is.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Ew.
Yeah, no problem, Professor. Investigation 10. You pick it up, you slosh it around. Feels like there's some kind of liquid inside of it.
It's filled with a liquid.
Like maybe about half full, maybe.
So I'm gonna pick it up, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. And you will now have control over this, Grayson. You now have control of the barrel.
Alright, so that's my action to pick it up, yeah?
Yep.
So I'm gonna go. Got 10 more movement. 5, 10. I'm gonna go back to here. There we go.
Good deal.
That's it.
All right. Agenor, you are up.
Action to dash all over here.
Beautiful. And you do so. Give me a quick perception check. Not great, not terrible. You do manage to see a little bit into this room, a little bit into this room, and a little bit into this room. Just a tiny little bit into this room as well. If that's where you want to stand, if you want to stay. You also moved 45, so you still got a little bit of movement left. Beautiful. You come in here. Give me another perception check. There we go. 19 in perception. You go ahead and take a quick span around the room, but you taking a more serious look to the south, it seems like there's this miscolored section of stones along the southeast corner. Right about here.
Here?
Southeast, yeah.
Okay.
Miscolored patch of stone right about there.
I think we've all played enough video games to know what that means. It's apparently except for Schmeely.
Puzzle.
Excellent. Anything else, Agenor?
That's it.
Good deal. We roll over to the next turn. Flardo, you are up.
Birdo.
Flardo, so you do notice that the temperature in this room is dropping significantly the longer that you are in here.
Yes. I am going to move forward and bring forth 2 of my dancing lights over to follow along.
Absolutely. Go ahead and move the lights and move yourself.
Little halfling needs his flashlight.
He does need his flashlight. Don't be a jerk about it.
Okay.
Stop.
Sorry.
Fuck you, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get this clicky.
It's all good. Oh, you probably can't move the lights. Tell me where you'd like them to be moved to.
Oh, where did I go?
Boop. Got you.
Can you move me to where that is right there? For some reason, I just can't.
Yeah, it's
do
all
this.
good. You're having some little weirdness with the fog of war, and I'll say then that we dooby-doo can move the lights. Yay, yay, yay! If you would like them to be in the room with you.
Yeah. I wanted them to be over my shoulder.
Cool. Not a problem at all. You go ahead and bring those 2 lights into the room here, which actually are enough to pretty much illuminate this entire space.
Oh.
You happen to see what looks like this reddish, kind of burned aloe plant. A bunch of a bunch of bats on the side, and in the center of the room, what looks like this tiny little doll just sitting there.
None of that's scary at all.
The doll stops and turns to look at you.
Oh God.
Hello.
Is that your
Nice.
turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, that is.
Excellent. The doll turns itself completely and begins to stare, apparently very intently at you, Flardo. Schmeely, you're up.
Alright, well, I was munching on this bone, was looking at the professor. This professor's bringing out this barrel. I'm thinking that it's something to drink, so I do something else.
Schmeely, go. Okay.
Stop coming over here.
Do something useful.
What do you mean?
Look around, explore things.
I killed a skeleton. I have this bone. I'm eating it. And now there's this barrel. Oh, Professor, what is this?
Give me a moment.
Can I try what's in the barrel, or just pour some out?
Yeah, if you want to try to tap it, go ahead and make me just make maybe an attack roll with your dagger.
Yeah, I want to tap it. So
Yeah,
attack
go-
roll, dagger.
Whoa.
Yep.
I'm going to try to like shake it, like move it away from him.
Go ahead and we'll make that contested then. Give me oh, that thing's so heavy. Give me a quick strength save.
Oh, a strength save.
Yeah, if you're trying to like yoink it away from him.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Oh,
not
nice.
it's not a great roll, but with a 10, that's not enough. Just as you're about ready to like casually like jam your dagger into it, Grayson's like, hey, like horks the cask out of the way. Yeah, you don't quite manage to tap it, unfortunately.
Oh, be useful.
Let's
Look,
see here.
search for the rooms.
All right,
What
so
are you doing?
I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be like, whatever. I'm gonna go find my boy Flardo. And then so
That would be useful.
I think I went 15 feet
Mhm.
originally.
Uh-huh.
That's about right.
So if I can I use my ability to dash, or is that too much, or is that too late?
You can absolutely. You've got your bonus action as well that you can
Yeah,
dash
you
as
can
you are a rogue.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, so how many feet is that technically?
You
Yep.
double your base movement. So,
So-
It's triple, isn't it? Because he has the rogue ability too.
if you would
No,
like,
it would. So it would be 120 total if I were to use my bonus action and action.
not quite. It would be it doubles your base movement, so it would be 30, 30, and 30. I've looked into that, and unfortunately, it's not multiplicative. So you'd have 90 feet of
Also,
movement.
you also used your action because you tried to tap into the barrel.
This is
Oh, yeah,
true.
that's true.
But I'm also, because that was going to be just kind of amusing and inconsequential, and that you failed at it, I'm going to call that a free action. Say that, you know,
Ah.
I'm going to hand wave that and say it's a free action, but, you know, be careful about your action economy.
Hava. All right. Well,
There's one thing I know about this lizard. He's not going to be. He doesn't know what an economy is.
35, 45.
That's weird. We can usually see them. See the.
You have
This is
65 total left.
so. This is 55 feet plus 15,
Oops.
No,
so that's
75.
70,
75.
right?
Are you just trying to catch up with Florida?
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to Florida.
Here.
What if I go over here?
Here, I got you. Real quick. Bam. 15, 25, 35, 40, 55. 70 would get you into the room there, and you'd still have 20 left over.
No, mine's 15 because you already moved 15.
Minus
So
15
5
because you only moved 15. So there you go.
Correct.
Alright,
All
50
right.
to movement
So
left.
this is pretty much my movement. I'd be like, Flardo, they wouldn't give me anything to drink. What are you doing?
I'm fine.
Fine.
Creepy fucking doll and bats. It's fine.
Schmeely, make me a perception check.
Everything's fine here. We're all fine. Thank you.
How are you?
How
With
are
an
you?
11. There's definitely a weird kind of doll thing sitting in the middle of the room, and it's kind of looking over towards y'all.
I wish I could properly relay what's going through my head when you're saying shit like this, because I'm just picturing Schmeely chewing on a fucking femur bone, like slowly looking over to the dog going, the fuck? And then just
I'm gonna
keep chewing
offer-
on the femur.
I'm gonna offer the doll the last bit of my bone.
Make me a persuasion check.
Big money.
That was a roller coaster of emotions. 9 persuasion, you definitely extend the bone, and the doll seems to be paying attention. A little hard
I
to read.
clearly don't want to. I clearly don't want to give away this bone, but I'm offering it.
It's all right. I mean, with a 9 in persuasion, you know, it's almost a little implied there. All right, so you go ahead and go tick 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 tick, sprinting your way through the halls. Professor, you are up.
I would like to investigate this barrel he has.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. '18 investigation. This is kind of an interesting barrel because as you go ahead and hear the sloshing, the water and like the drink for it definitely appears to be not at the bottom of the cask, but actually like pressed up at the top of it. You don't really know what the deal is with what enchantment might have done that, but it definitely appears that the water in here isn't sitting the right way.
Interesting. That kind of reminds me of what Karlar said. Forgive me if I butchered his name.
Canuck, canuck.
And I'm gonna scoot on down here and tell Grayson just to try to meet up with Ignore and see if I can find anything down this way.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me another perception real quick. 13. You stick your head into the next room. You do find yourself another little barrel. But just seems to be another barrel in there. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot else for your eyes to catch on to.
Okay. I'd like to take my bonus action, and instead of attacking with Clyde, I'd like to move him a little bit. I got
Absolutely.
15 foot with Clyde, so let's see here.
So Clyde kind of sets himself down and kind of like toddles on over.
Oh, there are so many things on my character. Okay, I'll just do that.
You handled that very well, actually.
Yeah, we'll scoot him on over this way down the staircase, and just have him kind of stay a sentry for a moment.
Absolutely. Once he starts coming down the chairs, comes down the stairs, you do notice that the tiny little frog creatures start cheering more dramatically for him, almost like, you know, they like him the most. There you go. Grayson, you are up.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do is move. I'm gonna just put the barrel down here.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Agenor, should I come to you or check out these other rooms?
Check another room. Check the ones closest to you.
I am.
And you do have my bonus 10 feet for the rest of this whole session, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, because it's
Mhm.
an hour long. So,
So that's with my bonus 10 feet. That's 35 there.
Excellent. So you come into this room, and you do have dark vision indeed. So as you step into this room, your eyes, briefly squinting and focusing, travel up from the floor about 10 feet into the air, where a spectral woman sits upon a broomstick, looking down at you and goes, "Welcome to our room."
Hi. Are you? What? Hi. I'm. Thank you for welcoming me.
You see a second witch kind of start to look around the corner of the room, and she also starts laughing hysterically at you.
Do I have something on my face? What's so funny?
Indeed, it is not their turn. So they go ahead, and for the moment, they are just overtaken with peals of laughter.
Okay, well, so I'm gonna just go. I'm just gonna use my bonus action to walk back out of the room.
Can you do
Kinda. Yeah, or my action. Like I'm gonna. Can I sprint? Like still
Yeah.
sprint?
You can go ahead and kick that into a dash for sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. So this is. I'm not gonna engage them until. I'm gonna go here though and see if I can see stuff in this room. I mean, I'm assuming they're linked, but I'm gonna check anyway.
Oh yeah. So as you go ahead and like try ducking your way around, you go ahead and make eye contact with the other witch, who seems now.
And that was
like,
what 5.
Are you trying to play with us?
I'm okay, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just gonna move here. Call it good. Okay, guys, I found a couple weird flying ladies on brooms who are laughing, and they've got I don't know some weird things. I don't know what's going on. It's really weird though. We might want to either converge on this area or find out what's going on with the bard and the other dude, the weird guy.
I'm sure they'll be fine.
Lizard. Okay. Just trying to tell you what's going on.
And indeed, you're doing a great job of it. Agenor, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna come over here. The stones are right here, right?
Yep, give me an investigation. Oh man, make it with advantage. Make it with advantage because you know it's fucking there. For God's sake.
Find the next piece of the puzzle, you bastards.
They're rocks, right?
They're rocks, yeah. Do you want to go ahead and like you're looking at them? They're still like miscolored. But with an investigation check that awful, you're just kind of like, I feel like I should be seeing something here, but I'm not.
Can I pick them up?
Yeah. Do you want to try pushing on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you go ahead and move yourself into position.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, and trying to push on the wall.
Yep.
You do so, and as you push on the wall, you immediately feel it give way, and you stumble in about 10 feet into pitch blackness. Fortunately for you, however, you have dark vision.
Oh, hidden hallway.
Would you look at that? You go ahead and stumble yourself into this very dark, very dank, like the walls are all very kind of like almost wet and sticky, kind of like you can almost hear the sound of the water outside of you. You've now stumbled into this little dark hallway.
$20. 10 left. Grit. Just go all in. There's my action.
All the way in. And as your eyes dart to either side, trying to squint their way through the circumstances, you see that this hidden hallway now spreads out in two separate directions.
10 more. I'm gonna take 20. That's the rest of my movement.
20 rest of your movement. Say that you can see to about there. For everyone else, however, Agenor's basically just disappeared. You saw him dart into this side room over here to the southwest, and he is gone. A cursory, unless you do like a really careful investigation of the room, nobody knows where Agenor went.
Agenor, where'd you go?
Can't
Can he
ya.
hear, or can we hear him if he says no?
Not through a thick layer of stone and then around two parts of a underwater stone hideaway.
Okay.
So we are now, the turn turns over, and we are on the turn 10. Flordo, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna shout out to the doll. And be like, hey, what business do you have here?
The doll immediately turns and starts moving towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly walk up to it and slow creeping up.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to be that guy, but are you sure on that count 10? Because the last time I asked, it was...
Six.
Well, it matters because we've only got 30 turns in here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, we're on 10, right?
We are, yeah.
Yes. Top of 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just apparently unable to count when my turn happens. Okay.
No worries. You're also like right towards the end of it, so it's kind of like a confusing like timing for it. So
No, I just thought when you guys said it was 7, and I was really confused. I've been trying to tick off every time I go, and it's apparently I'm just unable to do that properly. Okay, it's all good though.
Yep. No, we're
If
at
Pat
the
agrees with you, I'm all good.
we're at the top of 10.
Cool.
All right. So Florida, you go ahead and you meander your way up to the little doll here, and what are you trying to do with it?
I'm gonna give it a hug. That's what I planned on doing, but now I don't really feel so sure about it. But
And
still gonna do it.
still gonna do it? All right. Give me a. You're gonna give it a hug. So you're looking down at this. Give me a perception check, real quick, before you go ahead and hug it.
It's like Chuck. You're just gonna hug Chucky.
With an 18 in perception, you feel a tugging, not from the doll, but actually from the crossbow of Keres. And it's giving you an alarming sensation that maybe you don't want to hug it. It's
Did anybody actually ever try to hug Chucky? Maybe that's all he wanted.
The kid.
The crossbow is definitely telling you that, like, hugging it might be a dangerous thing. It's a little difficult. It's not like it speaks to you or anything, but you're definitely getting, like, vibes off of your crossbow, you realize.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug the doll.
Gonna hug the doll. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Wonders why he always gets knocked out.
19 charisma save. You lucky dog. You go ahead and you embrace this obsidian doll closely into your arms. And what you feel at first is like this like surge of emotion in your chest and this kind of like billowing sense of emotion and nostalgia. You somehow write it out, and you have this black, shiny little thing inside your hands. It's a beautifully made statue. What would you like to do with it? I'll say that you still got your bonus here.
That's the doll, right?
Yeah, that's the obsidian doll.
Did it like shrink or something?
No, you gave it a hug, and you felt this surge of emotion, but it like welled into you and passed on its way.
Okay. I am going to pocket that.
Absolutely. You pocket the obsidian doll. So go ahead and put the obsidian doll into your inventory. 1 pound.
Cool. And for my bonus action, I guess I'm just gonna look at this little flower-looking thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a nature check. With a 9. It kind of looks like an aloe vera plant a little bit, but you don't really know a lot of like rusty red looking aloe vera plants. You kind of get the feeling that this particular one might not have been watered for a while. You're not kind of, you kind of wish you had Agenor around here because you in this moment realize that you're kind of not the plant dude.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
Excellent. Shmeely, you are up. Shmeely, make me a quick perception check.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Can you give us an update on the bone?
20 perception. Shmeely, tell me about that bone.
That's little bits. Probably like almost like a jawbreaker at this point. It's in the mouth. Both hands are free.
Excellent. So you go ahead and kind of like rolling around your tongue, and as you're rolling it underneath, your snake-like lizard tongue, your eyes catch onto that doll just as Florida's slipping it into his pocket. And as you make eye contact with the doll, you see that the eyes of the doll are bright red and still glowing as Florida slips it into his pocket.
I'm gonna ready my bow, and I'm gonna point it at Flardo.
It's finally happening.
I'm gonna be like, Flardo, I think that was an evil doll.
I think you should look the other way.
I'm just ready for. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Absolutely.
More so than anything, but I'm ready.
You're gonna ready your action. What's your trigger for it? What will cause you to unleash the shot on Flardo?
If anything harms either one of us, so like if I don't know how else to say this, I don't want to harm Flardo.
Mm-hmm.
So that's essentially it. If it like takes over Flardo, I'm not gonna harm him.
Okay.
But if it's like something else attacking Flardo, I will attack it
Good to
or
know.
myself. And not only that, but as a bonus action, so with my action, I want to ready my action or ready my bow.
Mhm.
But bonus action, I just want to wish good luck to Flardo with Master Tactics with
Absolutely.
whatever happens.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks. Appreciate that buff while you're also aiming a fucking bow at me, but whatever. Lizard.
My friend.
Do weird things.
All right. At initiative count 20, the bats that have been sitting on the opposite side of the room and saw the doll make their way all immediately shriek, unleash themselves, and start flying around Flardo, trying to batter you with their wings. So just a quick second here. One, two, three bat bites come out. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Does a
This is
15 hit you?
Shmealy. This is where you want to react, Shmealy.
Yes.
And does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
The bats all swing down and start chomp, like trying to like bite at you and tear at you. Shmealy, this is definitely something that counts. Would you like to use your reaction here?
So the first one to hit Flardo, I'm gonna immediately shoot at.
Absolutely. Give me that shot. Oh yeah. So the first one to start attacking Flardo, this bat starts its like swoop in. You see the dive, and you're ready for it. You just like adjust your position slightly, release the finger, and boop. This bat goes ahead, and you catch it so hard that it actually flies into the next room to the north entirely. It just, boom, it's gone. The two bats, yeah, 11 piercing damage. You hear this very high-pitched little, like, squeak, and, you're pretty confident that that is an X-bat. The two bats sweep down towards you, Flardo, and you take, 2 points of piercing damage as they, like, eek, eek, eek. They're biting at you. You notice that both of them are trying to aim for your pocket where you have put, the doll statue.
Motherfuckers.
Pull it out on them. Pull that black thing out on them.
Fuck no.
Professor, you are up. I believe you still have this wing here in your possession, too, as well.
On the way to running over here, I'm going to have Clyde jump on me to get
Excellent.
reconnected. And do I have enough space to take a look into this next room?
Yes, you do. Give me a perception check. 6, it's not great, but guess what? You've got advantage on perception checks.
I sure do.
Oh,
Even
man.
worse.
Even worse. Thankfully,
Ish.
you do,
Ish.
you do have dark vision, which is enough to go ahead and let you look into this side of the room, and lo and behold, you do find another piece of, this one kind of a different looking blue cast to it. You know, maybe that this is like a more central piece of what it is that you've been missing. But lo and behold, you do make eye contact with what looks like another piece of statue.
Grayson, I seem to have found something kind of reminiscent of these wings.
Should I ignore the witches and come get it? What?
Those witches sound like a bad deal. Up to you.
Okay, I'm okay. Sounds good.
Excellent. All right. Anything else, Professor?
I'd like to spend a spell slot to instant cast for my action Detect Magic, which I think lasts quite some time, right? Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay.
Absolutely.
So
So
we're.
detect magic.
Don't we only have
Concentration.
3 minutes in this whole thing?
Indeed, you do.
I'm just trying to make sure I can see everything I want whenever I need.
Pardon me while I go
Sure.
ahead and scoot
Fine.
your layers around real quick.
It's a continuous thing, unless he uses another concentration.
There you go.
Ah.
So, Bam, you go ahead and kick this in. As you start kind of detecting magic around you, you detect that the wing has a strong magical aura. You detect that this other part of the statue inside this room has a strong magical aura. You notice that you're getting a faint sort of enchantment from the inside of the barrels that you can detect. But in particular, you do not detect that third piece of the statue. It's almost like Agenor has left your sensory range.
Gotcha. And that would be my turn.
Okay. Last thing is that it does appear that this altar on the northerly part of the room seems like it has a little bit of energy coming off of it. This one of a possibly conjuration-based study. All right, Grayson, you're up.
Run there.
There you go, 25.
Yep. Do you? Oh yeah. Do
Yep.
I need to run a check or anything to hop up there, or is that good?
No, I'm pretty sure you can go ahead and
Alright, I'm
have this
gonna-
one here.
I'm gonna pick up the thing.
Excellent. You can now move the thing.
Yay. And then that was my action, or is it just a?
That
whatever,
was
pick it
just
up?
that was just your movement, and we'll say that's a bonus action to pick it up. So you still have an action. Bonus action, you know. Just wasting all that time doing
Where should I take this thing, Professor? Oh, do we know what? So we know those were wings. Do we know what this is?
it. Make me an investigation check. 18 investigation. This definitely, like, as you kind of like zoom in your face and like squint at it, it definitely looks like the torso and head of a goose.
I've got a head and a torso of a goose.
Goose.
And I have a wing. Wherever Ignore went, I know he had something.
I think did he say he had a wing, I think, before he disappeared?
I think so.
Well, that seems like we got most of a goose.
We're just missing the doll.
So that was 25.
It was 25 to under 35. Yeah, you got 15 left if you're taking it at a dash.
You said this is magical. This altar thingy over here is magical, right?
I do believe so, yes. I know at least the wings, and there's some enchantment going on with these barrels.
You said 15 is what I had left?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna can I just drop this?
Yeah, feel free.
Alright, I'm gonna drop that there then.
Tink tink, you go ahead and you place the blue goose torso onto the ground there.
Okay.
All right, now off in the tunnels, Agenor, you're up.
Is that a place on it?
Yes, indeed it is. So say that you go
I'm
ahead,
blind.
move yourself over there.
Oh yeah, that was the way. Can I select both at the same time without having to do both?
Yeah,
individually?
you can click and drag them.
Can I shift click or something?
I think it's just like the select move, and then you like click and drag, so you can like move you two together.
Oh, that just removed it completely. Oh, no, it didn't.
You just want to, like,
Yeah, I lost the link.
if you click to do like your desktop, you see like a little blue thing pop up. You can just select all of it at the same time.
That's where the wing did vanish, so let me give that back to you.
Oh.
It went, yeah.
He lost the wing. It's
It
gone.
went down to the south somewhere.
Gone
Dungeon.
forever.
We've completely failed this dungeon because he lost the wing.
You're okay.
You got
Boop.
2 turns left on Bless. FYI.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there you go. G. You should have
How's
control over that again.
Okay. Then, since there's nothing here, I'm gonna use a dash action.
Excellent. With that dash, you actually end up about here.
Jeez.
All right. Is that your turn?
Patience
my turn.
lost to me.
Oh wait. Yes. This is my turn.
Indeed. All right. And with that, we are now back at the top of the order. You hear 3 gongs, bung, 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 coming from deep within the dungeon itself. You can't necessarily place its origins, however. Those of you with a sense of time, so let's say Professor, make me an anyone who wants to make me an intelligence check.
Just like flat intelligence.
Just flat intelligence.
This will be bad, but I'll try anyway.
I'm gonna use my bless.
Cool.
Is it D4, right? Or is it D6?
It is a D4. But unfortunately, that only works for saving throws and attacks, not
Oh yeah,
ability
not
checks.
checks.
Yeah, my apologies.
That's guidance, that's right.
Too OP.
I can put guidance on myself too, you know.
You can put guidance on yourself, just not the bless. So Professor, with a 23 in intelligence, based on your reckoning, 1 minute has passed since the shit happened with the spiders a few rooms back. So you know that you've got about 2 minutes remaining based on the schedule that's been laid out so far.
We must make haste.
Well, it looks like it's just you and I, Professor, at this point.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
don't know if we...
Here we go. But top of the turn order, my apologies, we are on Flardo.
Yeah.
So Flardo, make me a charisma saving throw.
Oof.
Oh, baby.
nice.
Natural 20. Yeah, you go ahead and feel your pocket start to, like, get a little bit hot for a second. But you're cool, baby. You don't even care. It doesn't do anything to you. You've got your action, bonus action, movement. What'd you like to do? There are also these tiny pair of bats, like, trying furiously to, like, batter you with their wings.
Yes. I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers,
Absolutely.
trying to link it.
They're trying to get into your hair and give you rabies.
I am very familiar with Dissonant Whispers. Who are you going to aim it at?
Well, it's actually up to 2 creatures, so I'm going to use it on the 2 bats.
Dissonant Whispers, yes. And just to double check on that, it's...
Ooh, sorry.
that only 1 creature of your choice within range can hear. For Dissonant Whispers. So, which of the 2 bats are you going to fry?
Okay, maybe I was reading something else on. I will do the one that is to the east of.
To the east of you. And what are you going to whisper to this little bat thing?
Well, he's a bat. I don't think he speaks common, so I'm just gonna shriek as high as I possibly could with the highest pitch I could reach, just to, because I know they have sonar hearing and shit.
Oh yeah, they do. And unfortunately for this bat cannot hack it. And immediately, once you start releasing this high-pitched shriek, the bat flips over onto its back, instantaneously ruined.
Sick.
You have your bonus in your movement.
Is there a room beyond that plant, the aloe vera plant?
To your immediate right there? No, that looks like it's just like a planter, like some kind of dried out basin that the plant is growing in.
Okay. I'm gonna move behind my boy Shmeely over there, back to
Absolutely.
back, ready to take on the.
The bat tries to take an opportunity attack against you, but I'm guessing a 2 doesn't hit you.
It does not.
You, it goes ahead and like tries to like nip at you, but you're long gone. You're like a sleek, vanish into thin air.
Sight?
Make me before you leave too. Make me a quick perception check. With advantage because Shmeely was helping you out. 15 and a 19. With that 19, while you were up there, you did see that there looks like another hall that ducked out further to the north.
Okay, cool.
All right, is that your turn, Flordo?
Yes, it is.
Shmeely, you're the real dealie. What's the deal?
Looking at this tasty bat right now.
It looks pretty juicy. It's all
So-
big, like a big flying rat.
First, I'm gonna try to take a shot at it with my crossbow.
Yeah, take a shot with the bow. So you go ahead and you're first like, pick it out of the air. But as you go ahead and fire it off, it's just a little too teeny tiny to go ahead and hit easily. Oh, with blast.
Roll d4.
Oh, not enough. It just, phew, like you clip the little wing of the bat, but it kind of like flaps itself like, eek, 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 eek.
Be like, "Grrr," and then I'm gonna take a bite.
Go for it. Take that big chomp. You go ahead and your teeth just come down around this bat. Give me damage. 5 bludgeoning damage. The bat vanishes within your belly, and you feel it wriggling the whole way down. That is an X-bat.
Marvelous, marvelous.
You feel very, very contented. That was a very tasty bat, in fact. Anything else? Any other movements? Anything that was your action, your bonus? Any other movement with your turn?
I guess I'm gonna give Flardo another tactical. This time, thumbs
I think
up.
you've used your action and your bonus for
Ye-
that.
I haven't used
Oh,
mine
I did
anyway.
use my bonus. No, I used my bonus with a bite.
Mm-hmm.
You are correct. And I just look at Flardo, and I just give him a little, rub on my belly, and be like, "That bat was good." Doesn't do anything, but I'm just letting him know the
Fuck
bat was
yeah.
delicious.
Look good.
Indeed, it was delicious. You are feeling fat and sassy. Professor, you have a piece of wing in your hand. Gryson has a piece of body, but Agenor is nowhere to be found. Also, your detect magic is starting to pick up a pair of extremely powerful pings coming from this general area.
What's up, Professor?
I'm honestly curious about what is in those witches' rooms, but I don't know if I should start working on putting this goose together.
Well, I think we need to. Why don't you? Good point. Why don't you drop the feather and or do that? Try to start putting it together. I'll go see if I can find Agenor.
All right, that sounds good to me. Hopefully everybody can meet us back here. The next thing I know we need to do is deal with these barrels after this goose. So,
I can we'll see if I can find Agenor, and then I'll see about getting the barrels.
Perfect. All right, I want to start fiddling with these goose parts and put the wing onto the body and head.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. 14, despite that this is ostensibly only a 2-piece puzzle in front of you right now, it's surprisingly tricky. And you're suddenly having flashbacks like, God, I used to watch people do these puzzles and be like, how could you get stumped by a puzzle that simple? But as you go ahead and you're trying to put it together, it's like, how does what part does the goose go in? But you think that you've managed to go ahead and lodge at least one of the wings that you've got in front of you in there correctly. That does take most of your turn, however.
I'm okay with this. And do I got a bonus still?
You do have a bonus action, yes.
Can I focus my detect magic onto the single point that I detect from the powerful, like over in this range?
Yes, as you're trying to aim your detect magic, it seems like it is right on the other side of this here door. So right on the other side of the wall.
Okay, I got it pinpointed, Grayson. You go find Ignore.
Okay, we're just, careful of those witches. I don't know what they're doing.
They haven't come at us yet, so I don't know. And that'll be my turn.
Excellent. Grayson, you are up.
All right, I'm just gonna use my whole action here to get in here.
Excellent.
And say, Aznor!
As you're looking at it, make me a perception or investigation check, your pick.
Perception. Yay.
21, very nice. You see that the little piece of this wall here is just a little ajar. If you weren't paying more attention, you may have skipped it entirely, but it seems like there's a segment of wall here that you can just push back to let you past it.
So I'm just gonna. Something. It was like 40 feet or something. God damn it.
I think you moved, what was that, like 35? 40? Yeah, so you've got about 10 left if you wanted to push the door open.
Right. Yeah.
Cool. You push the door.
Aznor!
Agenor, make me a perception check. 25 perception. Oh yeah, you hear him. You hear this like very echoey, like rattled on the halls. Agenor! From Gryson. It is in fact your turn. What would you like to do?
It's gonna yell, this way, this way, this way.
What?
Right here.
Okay, so you actually get to 20 right here. And it leads you to another T intersection.
God damn it.
Two for left, one for right.
Are we gonna have to do every single wing?
It's do we have to do? You all don't have to do anything.
Well, I thought we had to do all 3 wings in order to get the pentagram.
Oh no. According to Kanak, all you had to do was find any one of the lesser artifacts, and then the pentagram would be unlocked.
That's what I misunderstood. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought it was that you had to do all of them in order to get the pentagram. Like the 3 littler ones were, yeah, you could get them, but if you want to get the pentagram, you got to do all of them.
Nope. Fortunately for you, that is very much not the case.
Woo!
Very fortunate indeed.
We just have to beat the other 2.
Can I see more?
Yes, you can. So with your 60 feet of dark vision, it is a long ass hallway to the north and the south.
Don't believe in backtracking. Let's see. My dash. Go forward.
How much longer do I have the professor's speed?
For the rest of it.
Forever.
Forever, basically.
Forever,
I don't even
okay.
think you can
Good.
lose long strider. I don't think it's concentration.
It's
And that
not.
ends
It's
my
just not.
turn, and everybody with blessed no longer has.
Indeed. Blessed now with fizzles. Alright, as Agenor continues to dive further into the sewers of this place with a wing firmly attached, we return to the top of the order.
I'm gonna explore a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before I leave the room, I'm gonna kind of look at Shmuley and say, hey, I'm gonna check out those other wings if you want to check out the north.
Absolutely. Make me a charisma saving throw. 17. You feel your pocket get hot again, but this time a little hotter than last time, but you're okay. As you are standing here, you go ahead and make your way up a level of stairs, and you're getting a kind of confusing perspective on this room. It seems like there's a lot of weird kind of like half stairs that go ahead and lead you around different parts. Flardo, make me a perception check right quick. With a 16, you do what sounds like the sound of steel on stone further inside to the north. The details of it kind of are obscure to you, though. You can't quite make out what's hitting what, but you do hear what looks like the sounds of fighting.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Absolutely. Can you use your bonus to dash? Or you have to...
Well, it would be my action. I'm sorry. It would. Yeah.
Got it. So you kick yourself higher gear. Head over to that corner.
Yeah, like right around there. Like technically, if I was like rounding that corner, it'd be like a little shorter than what I just measured.
Absolutely. You do so, and as you do, you go ahead, and as you are about to appear onto that corner, you look down and see this phantasmal woman staring right back up at you. She looks at you, you look at her. Would you like to do anything?
Can I give her a hug? Is she within hug distance?
You can certainly try.
Yes. I want to hug her.
Righto, give me a... I don't fucking know, charisma? Charisma? Give me a flat charisma.
That would be charisma. Charismatic. Just walk up.
Just
She's
walk
like,
up.
hey,
Yeah.
come here, buddy. Hey, come here. It's okay.
Yeah.
And
just, yeah. Do you just go ahead and you just give her a hug?
Crushing it.
Oh my god, it was a good one too. Jesus.
Pink dice.
You've got Agnated at a loss for words. What the fuck did you do?
This is like the same as like throwing the air elemental, hugging.
This is not even close. You have broken Agnate.
I'm trying to prove to you guys that there are other ways to do things. Okay. All right.
Yeah, and with a 21 on your fucking charisma check, your point has been made. I can't believe this. I'm going to abuse my DM fiat to think about what I'm going to do with this 21, because based on the rules of engagement here, and you rolling like a fucking fiend, I have to figure out what your kindly hug of this fucking banshee is going to do in this situation. So I'm going to go ahead and take 3 minutes here just to do a quick little think over of the ramifications of this. And I will be right back. So if anyone else needs to take a quick bio, now is an okay time for it.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Utterly destroyed.
All right.
It's so funny.
Well, I'll be right back.
BRB.
Use the bathroom or something.
Florida is a pacifist.
The banshee hugger.
cheeky bastards. Okay, Flardo. Alright, you cheeky bastards. Fucking
Mostly just still a.
Ramifications.
ramifications indeed. So, I'm going to sip this real quick. Flardo.
Is it alcoholic?
No.
I think he might still be on. I don't
Okay,
think he's back
well,
yet.
that's okay. I need him here for this part.
Hug the doll. Hug the banshee.
Take the doll, hug the banshee, roll so well that nothing happens as a result. Fucking that charisma save. That +6 to charisma saving his scrawny little halfling ass right now.
I'm back.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, your scrawny little halfling ass getting saved by that freaking +6 to charisma.
Oh, strong.
Hey, yo!
Yeah, I'm just... Okay, so I need you to make me, one more perception check.
Okay. Ooh, sorry.
That's okay. The 16 in perception again. As you go in for the hug, and as you are, like, moving in, this, like, spectral, ghostly creature is, like, in front of you. You take a look at her face, and ever so briefly, it's Dina. And as you hug her, she goes, Flardo? And disappears.
Dina? No, Agnate, that's so mean. That's my sister, dude.
Oh my god!
That is so fucking. That's low, dude. That is fucked up, dude. You have no ethics as a DM, man. Holy. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, we're off the book here because I didn't have a fucking... I didn't have a backup plan for you hugging somebody in the place... The ancestral demi-plane is what this room is called.
I like to call it a hug palace.
That so fits too. Oh my god. You got wrecked.
Yeah, that's... So you hug this ghost, and this ghostly wail flows through your ears as her form disappears. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, and... Yeah, make me a con saving throw. Nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. You just...
I'm eating chocolate ice cream right now.
You're going ahead. You feel this tragedy flow into your soul. And... Oh, wait, actually... Oh!
Huh?
Oh, I misread that. You feel this tragedy flow into your soul. And
You're fucking...
Flardo, there's a great psychic weight is suddenly applied to your heart. Because you don't know what the fuck happened. This banshee just took the face of your sister, screamed, and vanished. Master of Tactics? Oh, no, you get a 15 save. You saved. I need you to roll me 3d6.
Oh, good lord.
You take 10 points of psychic damage as the absence in your heart grows and grows and almost overwhelms you, and you feel yourself barely holding on to consciousness. But you take 10 points of psychic damage and hold on to your alacrity.
Dina. I will find you. My sister.
Make me just a flat intelligence check real quick. 16 intelligence. You're kind of racking your brain as to what just happened here. You don't know exactly, like, ghosts, necromancy, all that shit. That is not your bag. That is not, like, your scene at all. You do feel like whatever this was, Scream was so chilling and haunting that had you not pushed through this, you probably were going to go unconscious in that moment.
Oh my goodness.
The essence is gone, however, from the immediate space around you, and you are left alone. Anything else with your turn?
No.
All right, Shmeely, you're up. You heard from the room over where Flardo went the most horrifying shriek you've ever heard in your entire life. It didn't hurt you, it didn't affect you, but it made your blood run cold, Shmeely. What would you like to do?
As I kind of shiver and kind of like, tuck my head in and like, my shoulders are up and I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, that's a Ardo screech. I guess I should. I guess I should go see what he's squealing about. And then, like, if I could, like, I know I can maybe only see his feet, but he's a halfling, so maybe I can see his whole body. I don't know because I'm like at the lower level. He's so short. You tell me at this like
Make me a perception check.
I don't know. He's a very very small man.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
the Scream was the me.
19%.
You see what I'm saying? Like I can see him clearly. I'm like, damn. Like I didn't realize it until this moment, but I'm like, bro, Flardo is like fucking
Very small, man.
I mean, from where you're at here, you're basically like staring at his navel. Like you fully extended, like 6.5, 7 feet tall of like a lizard dude, and then teeny tiny Flardo over there. But with a 19 on perception, you see that not all is right with Flardo. He's like shaking. He's like almost like dropped to his knees. Something happened to him.
All right, so upon seeing this, and upon like his just smallness, I think I moved like 25 feet already.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like jump over this ledge and go over here 15 feet?
Yeah, I'll say you can do that. If you're gonna
For
use
my
your
action or
Yeah,
something?
if you use your action to do that.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna hug Flardo. I'm gonna say it's okay.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
He
Can
dropped
I
his
have
knees. He's a little halfling. And
Can I-
like I just know humans have emotions, and like just being a lizard man, I'm like, this small man is just weak and needs comfort. I guess this is what he wants, and I'm just gonna put like one arm around him and kind of like pat him a little aggressively on the head, but Flardo's gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, Flardo, how do you respond to this?
So I have like a reactionary action. I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna absolutely break down, like release all emotional control and cry in his shoulder. And I'm gonna take out my after it passes after a second, I'm gonna like thank you for being a friend. And then I'm gonna play that whole song until our next 6-second turn.
Shmeely, and in fact, this moment of kindness and Flardo, thank you for being a friend. You feel this inspiration fill your mind, and you have character sheet inspiration now, so you can use that to get advantage on any roll, as long as you say that you're going to take advantage on it.
That's my best.
So a one-time use, but that moment of honest compassion and emotion has moved the spirits of this ministry to look upon you with favor.
Lizard man does not understand human emotions, but will confide to them for it benefits.
Fucking halfling.
This little man needs a hug.
While this unbelievable scene is playing out to the northeast, Professor, you're wondering where the hell that other wing went.
Good lord, I want to finish this puzzle. It's driving me bonkers. Okay, I have an idea.
Indeed.
Slowly now. I want to move here for 20 feet and take a peek inside.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check. Very nice. 20 perception. You peek. Are you trying to do this stealthily, Professor?
Oh no, I went right into the door opening, so I'm trying to figure out where this magical apparatus was.
Oh, the magical apparatus? Well, you go ahead and stick your head around the doorway, and the moment that you do, you go ahead and see this witch sitting right there being like, peekaboo!
Oh! Hi!
She is just your detect magic. If there was like a klaxon, like a fire alarm setting on it, would be going off full blast. She's incredibly magical, and you're detecting a second magical essence right next to her on the other side of the wall, just as powerful. Professor, make me a history check. 18 history, pretty good. You start racking your brain, and you're like, God, I swear I've got the tiniest bit of familiarity with this face before. And you're thinking, and you're thinking, and you're thinking, have you only seen, is this the first witch that you've seen of the two?
Yes.
With an 18 in history, something is really trying to jar your memory, and it's right on the tip of your tongue. Something in your past, something... you can't quite think of it. You've got your, that was 20 of your movement, so you've got your action and your bonus action. This witch is floating about 10 feet up in the air, and she's looking right at you.
May I make an insight check on her to see if she is aggressive?
Yeah, make me that insight check. Seven insight. She seems very, stereotypical witchy in this particular moment. She's, sitting on a broom, cackling. She's got, strange magical things in her hand. Whatever her deal is, yeah, she's a pretty scary-looking witch.
Well, excuse me, miss. Do you happen to have an upside-down glass?
Make me a persuasion check.
This is where I fail.
Yeah, and we'll say that this is moving into your action at this point for the effectiveness. Oh, but with an 18? That about as good of a scenario as you could possibly hope for there. You see that she goes ahead and kind of floats towards you, kind of flips upside down on her broom and kind of looks at you quizzically, and she kind of laughs and says, I think you're in the wrong wing. And indeed, Professor, with a 20 in persuasion, a 20 in perception, you look over to your east, and you see a kobold rushing over from a different part of the dungeon and try to grab one of the casks and proceed to run off.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, you don't.
So
I've used my action.
You've used your action. You'd say you still have your bonus action left.
Clyde, shoot that freaking kobold.
The head flips back. The kobold is running off with the barrel. Takes the shot. 19. Are you aiming for the kobold or for the barrel?
The kobold, because I wanted to shoot it away or knock it from underneath the barrel.
Absolutely. 19 goes ahead and definitely hits that kobold. Give me damage. Let's see here. You proceed to zap this kobold so harsh and effectively that the kobold simply just crackles into ash and ceases to exist. Bonk, bonk. The barrel hits the ground, and It does not break. The witch kind of turns upside down on her broom. She kind of looks at you quizzically and goes, I think you've got the wrong wing.
I don't. What was the question?
Gryson, you're up.
I'm gonna yell, Agenor, we need the wing.
Agenor, make me a perception check. 22. It is getting harder and harder to hear it because you are like really starting to head out. But you do go ahead and hear this echo bouncing around. Agenor, you need to come back. You've heard it a couple times though, Agenor. Somebody's definitely made their way to your little hall thing and is calling you loudly.
Alright, I'm gonna go back in here and pick up this barrel.
Cool. You go ahead, pick up the barrel. Give me a quick strength check. That's a save, not a check. Give me a check.
Oh. Is it this one then?
Yep. There you go. Not great. You're stumbling around with it. You're saying that this one, for whatever reason, is giving you a harder time. Like, you're kind of struggling to get, like, a good grip on it. We'll say that you lose 10 feet of movement while you're hauling this one around until you get a better grip.
Alright. I got it now.
Yep, you got it.
And then,
give me control.
Is that action or a bonus action?
That was your action. Go ahead and pick it up.
Okay, so at 20, 15, 30 feet. 35 feet.
Yep, 35 with the boost. There you go. And then go ahead and you lost 10 feet of that from picking up the barrel. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you lose the 10 feet off of that. But you grab the barrel and you're moving
Professor, what are you doing with the witches? I yelled at Agenor. I hope he heard, but I don't know where he's at.
Oh, I was, just peering in to see what's magical in here. Oh my god.
Agenor, you are up.
I'm gonna take a gold coin out of my pocket. Heads is to go back, tails is to keep going forward.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me that D2.
Going forward.
Absolutely. There you go. You look down. Bam! Thing keeps rolling.
Action.
Bam. You look down this way. You see what appears to be a stone wall up ahead of you that has clear indentations on it for you to push upon.
Perfect. And that's my turn. Or actually, you know what? Oh wait, no, because I used my action. Never mind, that's my turn.
Alrighty. The turn rolls over, so confirming we are still on, we are at the top of turn 13, Pat?
13?
That's where I've got.
Really?
Yeah, at the
Yeah.
top of 13. That's where I'm at. What are you counting?
Oh! Okay, I'm counting down, so I got... Sorry.
You've got 17 left.
Yeah, 17 left.
Cool. No, we're on the same page here. So at the top of turn 13, Flardo, you are here.
Yes, I am. Can I see anything north of, like, right into that black fog?
Unfortunately, well, give me a perception check. Let's see. Yeah, you give a powerful, mighty squint.
Your balls.
12. You squint. You can kind of make out. It seems like there's this little lower area, this indentation around here. Whatever else is missing, it's a little hard to see. You do still hear the distant sounds of combat from that previous roll of yours, however.
Okay, is this like a hole?
What that appears to be what looks like a big central pillar in the center of the room. With a 12 in perception, you see that it's got like clean stone walls. but you can't make a lot of details out about it without more light.
Is that what I just rolled a perception check for? I thought that was like the centerpiece of this room, like something like a extra.
I
It's a
mean,
pillar.
it is a giant pillar in the center of the room. It is, yes. But with a 12 on perception, if there's something like more specific on it, not able to make it out right now.
I thought it was a hole. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use my. Yes, I can use my dash. I'm going to use my dash to go up north, back in the elevator room.
Excellent. Go ahead and use that movement and that dash. Boom, 50 feet.
Wait, okay, so my problem with Roll20 maps is I can't see where there are rooms. Like, are there any other places to go in here?
Well, that's part of the thing with the Fog of War is that it's supposed to be a little ambiguous unless you've got a clear look. So I will say that there is more space in this room that you have not explored up to yet.
Okay. Boop.
Boop. All right. We'll say that your perception's giving you to about 10 feet out. So we'll say that you can see to about yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Oh. Alright, man. I can move more, correct?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Boop.
Cool. As you keep looking forward, boop. Looks like a hallway.
Oh, bingo. Alright, so that was
It's a bingo.
That is
as
bingo.
dingo. Okay. I am in this room right now.
Excellent. Switching to polygon reveal because it's a little trickier to go ahead and do curves. Just a little.
It's a hallway.
I was thinking it was like a cathedral, like a dome.
Indeed, it is a hallway.
Oh. Okay. Sweet.
Hallway,
That's it?
kind of curved hallway. You can't quite see your way around. With the 12 in perception, though, it does sound like the sounds of battle are getting further away at this point.
Good. I'm gonna yell to Shmeely. Hey, yo, Shmeel dog. There's a fucking hallway.
Meal dog.
Yeah.
Excellent. And Flardo, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Again?
Should have happened at the beginning of it. Well,
What are you gonna do? Pink dice.
Everything's fun. Everything's fun. It's all fun.
Flardo, blissfully ignorant to the hot sensation in his pocket, continues to do whatever the fuck he wants. Moving on, Shmeely!
I'm dancing now.
You've now angered the DM.
You fail!
You went from thoroughly confusing the DM to angering the DM. Nicely done.
This is why I won't at work.
You're gonna get a hug too. If you don't calm down, you're gonna get a hug.
Rules.
Shmeely and Flardo.
Supposed to be fucking rules. Shmeely, your turn.
Really pleased with the hug he gave Flardo. Hearing he has found a hallway, will continue following his friend.
Oh, you guys have bonded.
So.
So.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna like push him on the back, and that'll be my master of tactics. As it's like, let's keep going, dude.
Diggity. You go ahead and give him that little nudge, and as you do, Flardo, you're like, oh yeah. As I'm going around this corner here, yeah, we'll be okay. We'll totally be okay.
Yeah, I'm not even looking back. I'm just gonna put my just my fist over my shoulder, like a reverse fist pump. You know what I mean? It's just like his fist is already there.
And the two of you lock yourselves into position.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
Indeed. Professor, there is this upside-down witch who seems very curious about what you're about to say next.
Hmm. Ma'am, do you know anything about these barrels?
Of course I do. The barrels are not for us, though. We have other things we want you to find.
Go on. I'm curious.
So you agree that you'll help us?
Well,
She
I can do what I
appears,
can.
and her sister also appears from outside the doorway and shows up onto your other side. Professor, make me another history check.
2 of them.
Actually, a 15 is just what you needed because that DC slid down. Seeing the two of them together and thinking back to your time in Brilliance, these appear to be, if not Samacrala, at least inspired by the visages of the twin sisters who founded Grandeur and Splendor.
What? Say that?
Oh, wow.
Twin sisters.
Um,
The twin sisters who founded the Nation of Brilliance and the cities of Grandeur and Splendor.
Oh, okay.
well, what does you need to find, ladies?
We need you to find us some lantern weed. Do you think you can find us some lantern weed in here? If we do, we would be willing to give you such a wonderful reward.
Schmeely.
Could I make a history check on lantern weed? Because I'm not quite sure if I know that.
Make me, I would say you can either do that, it'll be a higher DC, or you can make a nature check with disadvantage. But with a lower DC.
I'll go with the higher DC.
Higher DC, go ahead and give me that history check. You son of a gun! Well, you are totally in luck because, incidentally, Professor, you do know lanternweed, and you do know lanternweed very well, because it is this natural, sort of like natural plant that grows native to the east coast of Providence, and is really commonly used as like nighttime lanterns. Basically, people will go ahead and grow like homemade lantern weed. They'll go ahead and grind it down, and they'll use that as almost like a reagent and oil for keeping lanterns illuminated. What comes to mind with a 26 is that you know that lantern weed needs sort of specialty conditions to grow in. You know, compared to a lot of parts of, you know, like a dungeon that you're in, where things are either like really dry and sandy, lanternweed does really well in like wet, almost like dank kind of environments. So as you're thinking about all the spaces you've been so far, you haven't really seen anywhere within this dungeon yet that would make sense as the place for lanternweed to be growing. But just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that you are not in the right place. But yeah, with the 26, you know it is this, you know, lightly magical herb that's an entirely legitimate thing for these sisters to be asking for.
And how much of this lantern weed would you like?
One for each of us, please.
I'll see what I can do.
Good, good. If you don't bring it back to us in time, the face will find you.
Oh, Lord.
And the witches all float back into their rooms, awaiting your next movement.
Perfect. So I haven't used any actions yet, have I?
No, you haven't, but do me one thing here. Gotta double check. Phrasing on one thing here. Professor, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Is it magical?
Indeed it is. It is super fucking
I have advantage. Yay.
Yeah, beautiful. As you feel these cold fingers starting to creep up on the back of your imagination.
Ouch.
Ouchies. With a 7, You just hear this voice quietly in your ear saying, "The face is gonna find you. The face is gonna find you." You start to feel fear welling inside your chest. And it might be something that you're able to deal with. It might not. But it feels like these witches are whispering into your ear, though you see them floating just feet away from you.
Okay. Hey, Grayson, did you see where Agnor might have disappeared to?
Oh, I yelled at him. He went down. There was a hallway behind that room. I don't know. I don't know where he's at.
I'll start there. I'm gonna use my my action to dash and just take my full turn moving.
Beautiful. So you go ahead and take your
What?
full turn.
What's going on? What?
I have to find something called lantern weed. Look for it. It's in dark, dank places.
Oh, do you think Aznor has lantern weed?
I have no idea.
Okay.
He's gone.
I
I
don't
don't
have
know
any.
where he went.
What does it look like? Is it a plant?
It is a plant.
Professor, you would know with that 26 in history. It is orange, bulbous. It looks, a little bit like a paper lantern almost, and it radiates a soft glow.
And I will tell him all the information I said.
There you go.
Do I see this little weird digit in the wall?
Oh yeah, at this point, people have slid it off enough that even with like a dirt investigation check, you'd be able to spot this.
So I'd like to move down into it.
Beautiful. It's not so much like a hidden hallway anymore as it is like a thoroughfare. Make me a perception check really quick. 17. Good news. This is definitely the kind of conditions that Lanternweed prefers. The way that this is built out so far makes you think that if it's going to be found anywhere, you should keep digging for, I don't know, maybe like an arboretum or something like that. There may be somewhere along here that lets you, that would be like an ideal space for it, but you're definitely getting closer in like these halls, like these pipes, than you were when you were by inside the dungeon proper.
I'm going lurking down here, Grayson. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Excellent. Grayson, you are very alone inside this room with nothing but a pair of cackling witches next door and a couple of cheering frog people whose cheers are actually starting to get a little quiet now that you're the only person here.
Can I, can I get do I need to do a strength check to try to get my speed back on?
Yeah,
this?
give me a strength check. So try to get this, like, readjust your grip. 21, you get it. So you go ahead and not even like readjust your grip. You kind of go ahead and like hoist, and you get it like up onto one gigantic built shoulder. Hoof, hoof, hoof. Got your space.
So that's half my speed.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna go down here and try to pick this one up.
Excellent. So you're gonna try to do a barrel in both sides, a barrel in either arm.
Well, no, I dropped the other one.
Drop the other one. Perfect. We'll say that 21 strength keeps moving, so you can move that guy where you need it to. So you pick it on up. You're just yoked. You're yoked to fucking back. Your rage, however, has passed.
Oh yeah, my rage is long gone.
Long gone. You are no longer raging, and the ice benefits are no longer.
35, 40, 45, 50. So I can pick. Oh, I can't pick it up.
I'll say you can pick it up again. You got a 21 strength.
Well, I'm just saying literally I can't move it. I can't grab it.
There you go. Yeah. So you'd say that you put down the one, you move over to the next one. You know, you're looking pretty good here, but you're okay for the moment.
I want to move it back to here.
Yeah, we'll say that you go ahead and drag it with that 21. So reposition it to, let me give you control. Bam. You should now be able to control it.
There we go. Move it there.
Perf. All right.
So it was 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So I still have 10 feet then, right?
Yes, you do.
5.
If you're using your action to dash. Getting a
There.
little looser with it, since we're getting further along here. Don't want to be micromanaging every turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go there.
Cool. That's your turn?
Oh my god, where did everybody go?
Agenor, you are up. We go ahead and come over to you, far to the northwest. You find yourself at a T intersection.
Sweet.
Did you go north?
You go ahead, and as you round the corner, you see another long thing of pipe leading you elsewhere inside.
Okay, and action.
Straight up going for the underbelly. I love it. Boop. You go ahead, and as you peer around the corner, it definitely appears that it's another expansive pipe.
20, so I have 10.
Whatcha? Seems like it takes a joint to the right the further along you get here.
Okay.
All right. Now we come back to the top of the order at number 14, turn 14. Flardo, you are up.
I'm just gonna keep on advancing through.
Absolutely. Want to say, yep, you do that. Say that we reveal the area here out to the door jam. And then I would like you to make me a perception check.
Move the stream.
On it. 16 perception. All right. So you need to take a little bit of a further step before you could scope out the room that you are in here. Excellent, excellent. With a 16 perception, as you cast your eyes around the interior of this room, you don't know exactly what happened here other than shit got wrecked. There are what looks like perhaps hundreds of shattered pieces of gem cast around onto the floor. It looks like there was almost some kind of like a spider-like construct in the center of it that had its, it looks like the centerpiece of it had been like forcibly pulled out. There's just, with a 16 in perception and you being as far away as you are, you can't necessarily like make out what damaged what, but this is a scene of like utter devastation in here. Whatever was fighting fought and won.
Fuck yeah, where? Okay, so, I guess I'm just gonna use my dash as my action to get a better look of this.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and position yourself. Yeah, take your movement. Cool. As you start making your way over there, give me an investigation check.
Okay, to add to that investigation check?
Mhm.
Oh, no, because I don't know about that plant. Okay, no, that...
Yeah, good job. That's not metagaming. 16 investigation, very nice. And actually, you've got Shmeely's help, so give me another roll on that. Just see if you get another nat 20.
You jinxed me.
There you go. I'm
Wow,
glad.
that was good. Yeah,
So
that was good.
now I know how your jinxes work. So with the 16 in investigation, you start rooting through this shattered little base here, and this is kind of some interesting stuff. You don't know a whole ton about like fiddly pieces of arcana, but it definitely seems like these gems, like they're all of a very similar color and a very similar texture to each other. It seems almost like these gems, like the one that you're looking at, may have been a little bit like heavier and more substantial as compared to the other ones. With the 17 charisma save, your pocket also gets a little hot, and you don't give a shit.
I thought I heard a bang on a desk there.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm sorry. How many fucking saves have you made on that? Is it like the sixth
5.
one? Is that like the
Yeah,
sixth one that you've
5 or
made?
6.
Good.
Yep.
So
The hug
6 with 2
was a
20s.
save. Yeah.
The gravy on this. My sweet aunt. Yeah, again, you're kind of looking around at this. You, with a 16 investigation, Flordo, I'll even say that you, you find a couple of really shiny pieces of the, inert, gemstone here, and you can even pocket it if you want to, see if it's worth anything.
Cool. That's what I was gonna ask. I'm sorry. Those were charisma saving throws, correct?
Yes, they've all been charisma
Okay.
saving throws.
Cool. All right. Cool. In that case, I have my bonus action left.
Indeed you do.
Well, I'm
Diddle-diddle-dee.
shoot. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm just looking around the room to see if there's anything still moving, living, anything that could potentially attack me that I think is dead.
Yeah, 16 in perception. You do hear what sounds like some scrapes coming from the northern room up here. But it doesn't sound like it's moving quite yet. It sounds like, there's things moving around, but it's not moving towards you. It's just sort of moving.
Can I make one last free bonus action type thing?
What you trying to?
I'm just gonna shout out where.
Yeah, go ahead and flat charisma. See how much performance. Let's see how much oomph you're able to put behind it.
That is ass.
Yeah, that's about as that is actually the worst roll you can
Worst,
get because you
yeah.
would roll your way out of it. It's a sneaky little halfling. So yeah, you yell where, but it kind of gets stuck in your throat. You're like, where?
Super timid, like where, where,
Yeah,
where?
you like half burp midway through it, so you kind of like your voice gets caught in your throat. So not quite. Shmili, you are up.
Well, I'm gonna follow my boy Flardo into the abyss. Wait, hold on.
Hmm?
15, 35.
There you go. So again, you enter into this room too, and it's been wrecked. If you want to make a perception or investigation, say how much you can see around there.
I'm actually gonna go 30 feet, so I'll be at the entrance, and then
Cool.
I'll do a. You said perception or investigation?
Yeah, perception if you're just trying to get a lay of the room, investigation if you're trying to like scope out like anything in particular. 14 perception, pretty good. A lot of it similar to what Flardo saw. Your eyes kind of go over more towards the spidery looking thing. Because you're kind of more familiar with like weird, creepy constructs than a lot of people are. I mean, that's just kind of how your hometown works. This kind of rings a little bit of a bell for you. Maybe it's something not totally dissimilar from the way that stuff has worked in the dim before. But it's not like gem spiders or anything like that. Like you're not able to quite connect that. You do also see what looks like a couple of definite like force marks on the ground. Just looks like streaks, not even necessarily like weapon hits. Just like radiant blasts where there's kind of scoring left behind on the stone.
Be like, I'm gonna shout out to Florida and be like, "Whoa! Like, what the heck happened?"
Yeah, man, you fucking missed it, dude. I just fucked these guys up.
And then I'm gonna do a little psh. Like I'm gonna like kind of give him a little wave off as I like jump off this ledge and maybe like just like stand right here next to these two dead spiders, I guess, if that's what we could call them.
Yeah, gem spiders. That's the easiest thing to kind of describe them because it looks like gems. It looks like it had a bunch of legs all over the place, and it looks like it is very ruined.
So I'd like to say that was my action to dash, if that's okay, because I went 30 and 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess I'll use my bonus action to get closer to the gem spider.
Yeah.
And that'll be about it, because that was my bonus action to get there.
Yeah, there you go. I'll say that with the rest of that and the 14 in perception, as you get closer to like that central gem spider, it looks like something burst open the gem, like destructively, like basically bludgeoned its way into it and forcibly removed something from the center of the gem. With a 14, you can't get a whole lot more details than that, but like in particular, it looks like this gem on this spider, it looks like it had almost been like opened up, like somebody had like tried to like break open like a Christmas package and immediately like throw all the stuff around to get to what was inside.
Ooh.
Um,
Spider's gross.
Yeah, and with a 14 in perception, you do not hear any additional sounds of combat yet in this moment.
Cool.
Professor, you are up. Down in the Pipes of Poultry piece, you go ahead and find yourself surrounded by dank, wet, and tiny.
I do have a question.
Absolutely.
If I knew so much about this lantern weed, would I know it to be a magical substance or not?
Indeed, you would know lantern weed to have a slight magical aura to it.
And am I picking anything up currently with my lantern weed?
Not currently with your detect magic at 30 feet. No, you are not picking up anything of the sort.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna take a look anyways. I guess that's like 20 feet.
Yes, that would be 20 feet.
And we're gonna see what we see.
And as you see what you can see, you look down to the south, and hallway continues down south.
Huh. Well, Clyde, I guess we better just go further. I don't want this face to find me. I'm gonna use my bonus action or my major action to dash and move another. Let's see, 15. So I got like 20 left.
And boop. Hallway. Interestingly enough, Professor, as you start moving down to that section of the hallway, you do feel a little ping kick in with your detect magic to the southwest. Not able to make out a whole lot more specifics of it because it is that far away, but you are getting pings to the southwest.
Perfect. Well, let's move as far down this hall as I can.
Excellent.
Let's see, how much was left up here? 20 plus 15, 35. So I have
15 left.
Perfect.
Excellent. And you lose your set of pings to the southwest, but a new set of pings start to emit from the southeast.
This will be my turn.
All right. Grayson, you are up. You've got these big old casks surrounding you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna move it there.
Excellent. You do so.
I go, what the fuck? I put this here. And then I'm going to, I'm gonna just try to, yeah, I'm gonna move down here because I'm lower than it right now, right?
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm gonna try to tap it with something.
Yeah, what you gonna try to
I don't
tap
know
it
what.
with?
I'm gonna use my because I'm kind of pissed. Nobody else is here. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm gonna use my maul because
Yeah.
you know there's a bung hole. Or there's a bung. Sorry.
Yeah, that's go for it.
I'm gonna make sure the cask is tipped up. By the way, so it's upright.
Got it. So the cask is
And I'm gonna
upright.
just bang the bung in.
Yeah, go for it. So give me that swing. Just give me an attack roll with the maul. 22. Yeah, you go ahead and tap that thing in and tunk. So just to be clear, you've got it tilted right now so that it's basically like the tap would be at the bottom of it. So let me go.
No, the tap is upright, like at the top.
Got it. So,
Like, because I don't want it just to all pour out on the ground, because I don't actually have a tap on me.
Got it. So you want something kind of like this then? So barrel would be like yay, and the tap would be like over here on it.
Well, so it's like, so the hole, the bung is at the top, like Like it's sitting on its bottom, and the bung is at the top
Got
of
it.
the barrel.
So you want
Yeah.
it right up there?
So I'm knocking it down into it. Yeah.
Got it. So you want, if this is you down here and this is the barrel, you want to go ahead and open that hole right at the top of it.
Correct.
Okay. As you do so, you go ahead and bring them all down with a 22. Give me damage.
Oh boy. Oh, got it. This. Whew.
Very nice. 11 bludgeoning damage. You go ahead and pop. Break the top in. It sinks down about 3 inches, and then skadoosh! All of the liquid inside of the barrel immediately flows upward and splashes all over the ceiling.
Nice. What is it? Can I like
Make
make
a perception
I
check.
guess perception check? Jesus Christ.
You have no idea. It's sour as fuck. It is like
Ugh.
spoiled. It is like fruity, spoiled sour.
Mmm. That could be good.
Is that Schmealy or her grandma?
That was Grayson with the perception, but oh, yeah, it is stinky, and boy, it is all over the ceiling at this point.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna take out my my cup.
Mhm.
Oh, the scroll's big yelp cup,
Absolutely.
and just try to get some inside the cup.
Yeah, you go ahead and make me this high DC to do it just with the cup by itself, but see if you can scoop some in. Make me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Yeah,
Sorry, finding
I could
dexterity.
say acrobatics, but that would be a lie. 16. Yeah, you somehow, you're able to like kind of slip the cup into, little bits of it, and after a couple of seconds of scraping at it, you've got, maybe like, like a half inch of like this dirty, sour, smelling.
I destroy the barrel. Just asking.
You did not destroy the barrel, but the entire contents of the barrel are now up on the ceiling,
Okay. Except for what's in my cup.
except for the inch or so of sour-smelling wine in your cup.
I'm gonna just kind of take a smell and I don't know. I'm gonna take a small sip. Screw it.
Hell yeah, give me.
Everybody else is gone,
give
and
me
then
a-
I'm gonna just plop my ass down on this little ledge here.
Give me a Constitution saving throw and roll me a d20.
Constitution saving throw.
Good. And then just flat d20. You feel a flush come right up to your cheeks. Oh god, it is sour. But there is something kind of nice about it. It is like you can taste, like, even though this is like old and spoiled, you can taste that these are some really good grapes that this was made with back in the day. But as you kind of
It's
like,
wine though.
yeah, it's wine.
Nah. Try the next one later.
Excellent. Agenor, you are up. Wherever you are.
So
Yeah,
I'm
really, this guy's been going
just to
around.
clarify. I'm now just sitting on the ledge there, just kind of shrugging, like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you're kicking around. Everybody's gone. You've got like this half-finished goose statue next to you, missing a wing. You're hanging.
Yeah.
Excellent. Agenor, you're up.
I moved to
Okay.
there.
So you go ahead and you cast your eyes down the hallway, and boy oh boy, there's more hallway.
Woo! Who'd have guessed it?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
I see more.
Yes, you do.
That's it.
That is it. All right, and you do see right at the end of your vision that it looks like there's another T-joint right down the way there.
Ooh, decisions.
Decisions. Alrighty. Top of the order. We are now on turn 15. So,
Right there.
knowing that we are on turn 15 at this point and about halfway through this, what would you all like to do next as the next step? Because we're obviously in the thick of it here, but it is also like 11:30 Central Time, so I want to be conscientious of the squad.
I'm fine.
I kind of was making the decision to, because I have to go, like I said, to go to the hospital and go fucking do. But I also have to be up early in the morning, so like I would vote to stop, but it's up to
That's
you
cool
guys.
by me.
Yeah, this is probably the best stopping point that we're gonna have, just in terms of both the party being like separated and you know, also not getting into like the end game stuff for it just yet. So if you're cool with that, want to say that we just pause here for the moment?
Can I ask? I mean, is it any chance we can get Rag in here if he is able to make it next time?
Yeah, I have no objection to that.
All right, cool.
Yeah, no.
With a
Sounds good.
handicap, of course, you'd have to be like gimped
Well-
the whole time.
We'll just say we tied him to your back.
Okay.
Well, I mean, again, very presumptuous to assume that you guys are the only ones who are going to be like exploring this dungeon, are the ones that have all gotten here within the last like 3 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's probably trying to do it himself.
Yep. So you never know here. Rag slept real tight, and you know, it may be that he's got to make his way here through this dungeon.
Cool. All right.
I
Yeah,
will.
I'm good with stopping and then
Yeah.
pick him back up when we can.
Cool.
This
Well,
really
mean,
is
now
some
that-
fucking shit happening right now, though.
Oh yeah,
On
this
so
is
many
gonna be
Well-
so fun.
It sounds like one of our schedule issues has been resolved now, so
mhm.
should be a little bit easier to schedule time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, why? Because I quit my job.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Quit my job.
Way to take one for the D&D team there, bud. Good job.
Dedicated. Oh, what do you mean D&D team? You mean real life team?
For the silver.
You just shout out my sister's name. All right, there's real emotion here now.
Yeah, you know, you go ahead and stuck your face into the ancestral demiplane and immediately went to hug the ghost without checking it. Banshee
Well,
control.
I still give, yeah. I mean,
Then
I get
pass
exactly
every
what
single one of the charisma saving throws on that
I did- I
fucking
haven't-
doll in your pocket.
a roll besides that performance roll in like a year and a half. Just like that
Actually-
pink dice.
Actually, and just because, Flardo, you are at the top of the turn here, let's just see if this luck continues. Would you please start, and the last thing we'll do here, please make me a charisma saving throw.
Gonna get a 1.
No, no, that's fine. If he gets a 1, then he re-rolls it. I want a 2. Your check is a 15. The second you roll less than a 15, you're toast. You're fine.
You're fine.
No, stop
You're
rolling
fine.
it! Stop rolling it! Stop rolling it!
Oh,
Stop rolling it!
Those-
Stop your cursed pink fucking dice!
I was gonna say it's the pink dice. The pink dice are winning
I
it.
hate these
Really?
dice! They're such a beautiful shade, and I am very angry at them.
dude, I was thinking I was loyal to my brown, and then Grayson was like, "Yeah, you gotta switch it up." And I was like, "You're right."
Well, once again, Flardo, you feel this burning sensation in your pocket, and right at the last moment when it feels like it has the opportunity to overwhelm your consciousness, you kind of go, and it retreats back into the doll.
More
He's
like I
complete-
go, because it's like vibrating and warm. I love that.
He's completely forgot that he put that a doll with red glowing eyes into his pocket at this point.
Oh, he didn't even see the red glowing eyes. Only Shmeely saw the red glowing eyes.
Oh.
You were just so,
Oh, nice.
like, you were so entertained. It was like, oh, that's mine now.
I was like, and on to the next part of the room.
And on to the next part of the room. And I have been waiting so long here. Yeah, but it's not.
Oh god,
Uh.
you've now just utterly decimated our DM.
You know what?
You've
I
just
was
com-
I
he's just
hated it when
completely
Shmeely
broken.
did it, and when Ultra, and then when everybody has pretty much done some crazy shit. But now that it's me, I fucking love it.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a second here, and I'm gonna say, you know, go check out on the stream right now the like dungeon map that you guys have managed to like explore too. Y'all done some pretty serious delving here for 15 turns.
Mm-hmm. Fucking
Yeah, fuck
Aether's
yeah,
lost
yeah.
in a goddamn sewer
That's so
tunnels.
lame.
Literally has gone nowhere. Has gone everywhere but nowhere at the same time.
Who?
We did a lot.
You.
You
Me?
can't knock that.
No, he has. He has definitely done like actually a lot. But I'm saying he's just traveled so far. Yeah, he's been in a motherfucking hallway the whole time.
But am I the one that just is sitting down in the middle of the room giving up?
Who's
Not
doing that?
giving up. There's nothing for me to do at this point.
He got fine wine. What else does he need?
Some very, very,
Hey,
very aged fine
I've
wine.
got some very old soured fine wine, but yeah, it's fine. It's nice sour. I can live with that.
How does that sound?
Tastes a lot like vinegar, but it's fine.
Dude, I don't want to go. I have to like. I literally will not be home until like 3 a.m. if I do this tonight. But I already said I would.
Yeah, dude, it's more important that you go ahead and like leave people with that good taste in their mouth when they think about you than anything else. Because especially in like nursing, like people like they got nothing better to do than bullshit with each other and like gossip. So if you're like, oh yeah, like Dylan's gonna show up, then he didn't, like you don't need that.
Unless you're gonna move to a different state or something.
No, I mean like I can go tomorrow. I just didn't think about it about D&D tonight.
It's cool. Hey, listen, I think that this is if we do this, we're gonna have to like buckle in here for like another 2 hours because it's not gonna be a chance to stop once like we start getting into the final turns of what you got here. So this is a good time to take that breather.
Okay, that's cool.
We're halfway through, right?
Yeah.
It's all up to you, man. You make the choice. I'm sure we're all good with whatever you
It's
choose to
probably
do, man.
better. This is like a perfect time to like just kind of like holy shit,
Yeah.
what's gonna happen?
Cool. It's cool by me.
Yeah, no, this is great.
So let's say this then. Do we want to? When could we get the gang back together here to finish this out? Because without Rag necessarily, we can try to work without him. It's kind of up to y'all.
I mean,
I
I would
mean,
still
we
like to
should-
work him in if we could, but
Yeah, me too.
But like in general, like we should expect that there's a possibility he's not going to be at the sessions. Is that
I'd say it's 50-50. I was fully expecting and hoping that he would be here today. So, as far as I know, he should have been, but he just didn't know. So, what would be the next good day for the collective who's here right now, at least? Because again, I'd love to go ahead and make it work too, but I want to be open to possibilities.
Monday's my next best day because I'm actually going to Oklahoma on Wednesday through Friday.
oh fuck yeah, I'm so down
Monday
for
works
Monday.
for me.
Monday's good
Monday?
for me.
Anyone can't do Monday?
Schmeely.
Shmeely.
Techno, you there?
I could do Monday.
Cool, 'cause I'm off at 4 Central.
Beautiful. That's what we'll do then. Is we'll plan for Monday to finish this part of the dungeness out.
Yeah, let's just do everything we can to try to get Rag back in here if we can. But
Yeah, definitely. Well, I've got an emergency backup plan in case like he gets like stuck or he can't do it. But yeah, let's try to keep him in here.
I mean, are we gonna try to keep him at the same level and everything with us, regardless?
He's gonna have to put in a little bit of effort, because
Okay.
y'all have basically been running a very much like a very challenging dungeon and handling these tasks being thrown at you with real aplomb. Like, y'all doing great.
I mean, have we though? I think we've been rolling well, but other than that, I don't know that we've done anything.
No idea what's going on. I'm in a room of dead spiders and I'm like fist bumping Schmeely. Like that's what we're leaving on right
Yeah.
That's the perfect spot.
now.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically the best place for you to be. I mean, I'm just looking at some of the other stuff that y'all haven't found, and honestly, like,
Well,
way
the
worse
problem is,
places to be
there's
picked
a
up.
whole nother direction. All right, I'm gonna just. This is completely meta and out of character, so let's not. I mean, I feel like the tunnels are just like the pipes and shit are just like connectors between the other wings, and there's absolutely no reason for us to be in there.
I disagree.
Maybe.
Trubisky knows that the plant grows in damp, dark hallways, And from what we saw, the kobold came and tried to steal the cask, which means there's probably things that you need from another wing to get the object in the other wing. So maybe we have to actually go to the other wings.
Oh, it would be awesome if
Well,
maybe
if
you
we have to go to the other
message
wings,
your
we're kind of in a
boys
tough spot.
who are in the other wings.
I'm on my way to meet up with Shmeely in Florida.
Florida Gameways, you mean?
I'm
'Cause
finding ways.
All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. I gotta go shower.
All right. See you later.
Go
Yeah,
shower,
See
get
ya.
some
good
pizza.
night.
Good hunting,
Good night,
kids.
everybody.
Wait, one last song for you guys. Do you believe in love?
I
Do
was gonna.
you believe in friendship? Yeah. Yeah, I just like have fallen off a
I
cliff.
I was gonna say I was very disappointed that we have not invoked the share god yet tonight. So
Oh my god, you know why? Because I'm just like so into like I have all these cool spells and shit that I'm not thinking of sing songs. I'm thinking of like
everything you
what the
do is
fuck am I
about
gonna?
singing.
Because air elementals are in my face. That was the fucking thing that changed me, dude. That was what changed Florida Gameways, man. That was
He is no longer a bard. He does not sing anymore.
it's more than that. It's beyond music at this point. This is just a basic survival of just like, am I literally going to die today or not? I don't know.
Ah,
We'll see.
maybe.
We'll find
And
out.
then on top of that, we got to make sure we have once we're out of this place, we got to have that conversation about secrets that somebody said they don't have any secrets. They've told us everything, and then we found out that apparently that is not the case.
Sir?
What are you talking about? What? Secrets?
Not the professor.
He's not a gnome.
He's not a deep
Ooh.
No.
No, not a deep no.
I got a very complicated past. It's okay.